I agree.
That's just me. Because, like, to me, it's like the single, like the regular stuff Oreos would be fine if there was one cookie. But because there's two cookies, like, the double stuff hits the balance better, in my opinion.
I mean, sure, you could say that, but also, no, you're wrong.
Double stuff is just better.
No. Not enough
we can all
chocolate.
agree that
Not
mega
enough
stuff
chocolate.
is disgusting, though.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, there's like...
Honestly, I kind of like the thin ones, too.
Thin ones are alright. I like the thin mint ones.
Hey,
Mint
Jody,
is
yeah, it's
good
been a while.
flavor.
And hi,
Mint is
hey,
a good
Noelin.
flavor.
Imagine getting reverse 3-0'd by a Metacham
I
at
want
1 HP.
Imagine being Canadian.
I want a pancake flavored Oreo.
So, we're doing waffles for this Splatfest, right?
Nope.
Nope.
We're doing waffles.
No.
Alright,
What
I'm
is it,
doing
next
waffles.
Saturday? Not 2 days from now, but Saturday after, right?
The 8th,
The 8th, okay. That's that day.
which is on a Friday. Next Friday. Tree wants to do pancakes as well.
Tree, you guys... Y'all can do pancakes if you want. It's a free country to be wrong.
You'd be right.
Yeah, but then you're gonna lose.
I'm gonna be on the winning team.
Yeah, so then you'd have to choose pancakes.
That's
Oh.
what nerds said.
I'm gonna pick guac and I'm gonna win. Real talk, guac and salsa are both bad.
Real talk, what are
Yeah.
bad?
Guac and
Both.
salsa.
Both of them are
In
bad.
fact, it's been a while since I've had pancakes, and I'm pretty sure I got some Bisquick in the pantry. I might cook myself up
Some
a
Bisquick?
couple of griddle cakes, if you know what I'm saying tonight. A little bit of... All right, we can all agree that, like, a bi-weekly breakfast for dinner, even a monthly, right? Maybe that's a better balance, is, like, a very healthy and enjoyable thing to do.
If it were up to me, I'd have breakfast for every meal of the day.
Oh, fucking... All right, let's go. I'm into that.
But like,
I
maybe
Mark
that's a
has
problem, right?
100%
Too much of a good thing.
chance.
It's breakfast is very, very good.
I'm in Puri.
Breakfast all day means no Indian food, so screw that.
Indian food bad.
Indian food is
Indian food spicy.
pretty. It's
Yeah,
pretty okay.
I'm not good with
I
spicy
make
food.
what do me and my roommates make? Some chicken marsala or some bullshit. Is that what it is? Is that Indian food? I don't know. Very good.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Jemama. I don't know if you realize this, but in Twilight Princess, if you like are jumping between platforms, if you hold the A button while you're in the air, you'll do an auto roll when you land on the platform.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think
Also,
you just need to press
in-
it, I think.
In TPHD, I realized this, that you did this the other day. I'm fairly Jim can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that moments where you spawn into a text box, if you hold L and the A button, you'll buffer a dash out of them.
Yeah, and there's some text triggers that you can skip with that.
Well, I saw you not do it the other day.
For which text trigger?
Well, some of
The
them are too big and it doesn't matter.
no, it was the one at the very beginning at Hyrule Castle.
Oh yeah,
Or
that
used
one's
to
awkward
bad.
for me.
Really? You just hold it.
Well, you have to skip the cutscene and hold it, which isn't like I didn't think it was that difficult. I was just holding ZL and A and then mashing start.
Oh, okay.
I also didn't realize you could do that until like 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
And then the other day I
Yeah,
didn't get it.
like, this was like a week ago, so.
Yeah, no, I just realized that the other day.
Okay. Well, I was almost correct in telling you that.
No, you're absolutely right.
No, I mean I was almost correct in thinking that you needed to know it.
Yes.
You were too late. Aggressive coughing.
Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Cats.
Dogs.
Dogs.
I like dogs.
Moose.
Here's what I can say about cats and dogs. Some people like cats because they're a little bit more independent, right? They're a little bit more
Quick
intelligent,
guillotine.
perhaps. But what comes with that is a bit of oftentimes inconsistency in behavior. Sometimes cats will get fucking pissed at you for no reason. Dogs don't do that. But sometimes cats can be very intelligent and lovable, maybe even more so than dogs. But
Cats make me sneeze.
it comes with that duality. So you gotta, I don't know, man.
Yeah, if you're allergic to
Hey,
that,
torpedo.
But
Yeah, I'm allergic to cats, but at the same time,
dogs,
like,
I mean, I like both cats and dogs.
I can be all over doggies, especially Moose. Moose is a good boy.
I haven't had a cat in a long time. That last cat that I had was like somehow managed to pull off living outdoors, and it was like a really intelligent cat. And so,
And the incidents. Okay,
like,
good.
literally, just was like
Use
outside with us,
smoke screen.
and he just went up to us and just purred on our lap all the time. So that's how lovable they can be, but it just depends. You just gotta treat them right, I think.
cats are cool. I understand why people like cats, but I'd rather take like the consistency and the loyalty of a dog over a cat any day of the week. Like, I want to come home and know how my animal's feeling.
When you come home, well, if I come home and Moose is like in the house, he will show his teeth at you, but it's not because he's like scared. He's trying to smile. And then he starts sneezing because he can't hold it. And then he picks up a shoe and he runs around everywhere until you pet him. Unless he doesn't know you, then he runs away from you and he comes to me and cowers in fear.
Oh, we never got to see Moose.
No, we didn't.
What the fuck?
We kind of
They
messed
soon
up
met
there.
his dad.
Barely.
What was that?
I saw his dad in the car. That's about it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Bless you.
I've been sneezing a lot
Much
today.
damage.
I want to be a car when I grow up.
Star cars. Yes. Steelix. That's what I wanted to encounter. Oh my god.
Show that the determinant of A equals the transverse of determinant A for every 3x3 matrix A. Nice.
Sounds like these math problems are lots of fun.
This math class is super easy, so it's like not really that bad. I just wasn't on class. I wasn't in class when this
What
happened.
math class?
It's linear algebra, which is like, I already know how to do pretty much everything in linear algebra because I need it for like engineering stuff, and so I picked it up elsewhere. And also because I've taken, I don't know if it's like a class parallel to linear algebra, or if it's like a substitute for linear algebra, or if it's literally a class that you're supposed to take after linear algebra. But there's a class that my school offers titled Linear Systems and Matrices that I have taken. So
Probably parallel class.
I'm thinking it's parallel because right now it's like everything up until this particular point has been pretty much the same. So like I pretty much know how to do everything. And the homework's not super bad. There's like a decent amount of homework. There's like 3 problems, like 3 times a week. So it's not like super duper bad. It's like 9 problems a week. I end up spending maybe 3 hours on it.
Why did I just outspeed that magneton? That's not earthquake. Love when my inputs get eaten.
Why'd you use surf on the ponytail?
Because it ate my down input.
Oh.
I just realized you're streaming.
Yeah, this game has lag frames sometimes. Oh, that Arbok isn't shiny. What the hell?
Do all of your Pokemon know Earthquake?
No. Only Swampert and Metagross do. Latios can learn Earthquake, though.
Oh no, Latios's attack fell.
Yeah, the sets are Latios with a Lumberry, Psychic, Dragonclaw, Thunderbolt, and Calm Mind, Swampert with leftovers, Surf, Ice, Beam, Earthquake, and Counter. And then a Choice Banded Metagross with Meteor Mash, Shadow Ball, Earthquake, and Explosion.
What does the Lumberry do?
It cures any status condition.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
So if I get confused, or paralyzed, or poisoned, or whatever, it doesn't matter. The only thing it doesn't cure is attraction. Or infatuation, whatever the term
Nothing
is.
can cure that. My thirsty high school days will tell you.
There's a flute in the game. I think it's called the Red Flute that you can get that cures infatuation. But I can't use it here, obviously.
You can cure, just show your Pokemon an Egg.
Introduce your Pokemon to anime.
That's a crit.
Oh, nice.
Watch how terrible Altaria is.
Oh my god. That was the stab Dragonclaw.
And that was super effective. Why is Altaria a dragon type?
I don't know.
I never understood it either.
Why is Alolan Executor a dragon type?
I don't know. Why isn't Gyarados a dragon type? Why isn't Mega Gyarados a dragon type?
What? Mega
Why
Gyarados
isn't Charizard
not?
a dragon type?
Mega Gyarados is water dark.
Did I ever tell you
Water
guys?
dark.
Did I ever tell you guys about the stupidest tattoo idea I ever had in my life and how I almost got it?
No.
I want to know.
So when they announced Alolan Executor, I was like, that is the stupidest thing ever. And then all the memes came out about it. So my idea was to get like the body of Alolan Executor tattooed like really tiny down on my like ankle.
You mean the Mega Evolution?
No, the Alolan version
Or
where it's got
Alolan
like the
Executor.
extremely long neck.
Yeah, that's the Mega Evolution.
No, it's
No,
not
it's
Mega.
just a
That's
different
just
version.
The Alolan form.
Oh, okay. I don't.
If you catch an Executor on Alola, the region, it looks like that instead.
I was gonna get the body of it tattooed on my
don't
ankle, and then have the neck extend all the way up my body, up into my arm, and then have the head up there, so I could just like.
Yeah, that's a horrible idea.
I was really close to actually doing it though.
Isn't Aggron Quad weak to that move?
Yeah. It's rock steel.
I used to look at that Twitter account that was just like really bad tattoos, like really bad funny ones. Some of them are like, how did people think this was a good idea?
When you mentioned Alolan Executor, I thought it was going to have something to do with your genitals. Like get it tattooed on the underside or something.
Depending on how excited you are, it's either like regular or Alolan version.
I was about to say, yo, girl, you want to see my, you want to see a trick to turning a normal
Words.
Hashtag Pokemon Championship pickup lines.
Yeah, hey girl, you want to see how I turn my my normal executor into an Alolan executor?
Yo, girl, you want to see? Fuck, I can't say it either. Yo, girl, you want to see me go Alolan?
I'm going Alolan.
And then once you lose the mood, it's like, oh, dang it, I'm regular again.
Executor! Oh.
Wait,
I'm wrecking it. I'm wrecking it.
I did it.
Your secret can't be hidden forever.
His secret is frame counting.
She's right. I'll never be able to hide my secret. I have used a glitch in a speedrun before.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Oh,
You fucking dirty cheater.
Big oof.
I
Hey,
was,
Vark. Vark,
I was
join the call.
messing with some of the glitches in Resident Evil 2. Well, I mean, there's kind of only one, but it's goofy. If a zombie grabs you in like specific way when you're on the stairs, you'll kind of walk a few steps down the stairs while you're like kicking it off, but like you don't walk down the stairs. You just kind of walk. You start floating, and you can like float walk, and you can like get out of bounds with that. It's pretty goofy. You can save like 10 minutes or something in a speedrun with it. I don't want to do speedruns of that game, but they look neat. It was also kind of really legit.
God.
Does anyone know if anyone has a master list of all the pots and grass with permanent drops in MM3D?
I don't think so. I just know the ones that exist in 80%.
That was a
You know
question in the MM3D Discord the other day.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember that.
wait, what was the question?
Does anyone have a list of all the permanent pot or all the grass and pots that have permanent drops or like guaranteed drops?
Does he not want snowballs?
Yeah.
It's
Usually it's just like, what, anything near an owl statue?
Right.
well, certain dungeons have
Yeah,
pots
yeah.
that are like. There's like no consistent rule. There's like, because the bushes in like the lens cave can only give you bombs, I think, but they don't always
Well,
give you
that's-
bombs.
Yeah, that's not a consistent drop. I think he wants like 100%.
Right. No, I'm saying I'm giving different examples. And then there's like the room in Snowhead with like the big crater in the middle of it. And there's 2 pots on either side of the door. And those can only give you bombs. But they don't always give you bombs like the same way, but those are pots. And then there's like fucking Stone Tower Temple, like the room right before Garrow Master. The pots in front of the door to Garrow Master. The 2 on the right always give you hearts, and then the 2 on the left, I think, always give you rupees, except not always. Sometimes they can give you like literally anything else, but the chance is like really rare because I've gotten a bomb from those ones. It's like, but then there's certain pots that are like multiple different things. It's like, oh, this is nuts or 6. It's like, what were they thinking?
One time I lost a Pokemon Red speedrun because I got 3 1 in 256 misses in a row.
You still have that highlight?
No, I don't. That was offline. I have a highlight of me getting 2 in 3 turns though. Oh my god. Nice.
Oh my.
This Metagross has had really good luck with Umbreons. Here we go. Oh my god.
Double team him. Yeah, why is Meteor Mash not very effective?
Because it's a water type.
Meteor Mash is water type?
I just got predicted.
Vark says he's normal type.
Yeah, probably.
What's the chance of Thunderbolt landing?
He double teamed once.
Double team twice.
Or twice? Okay. But still, this is ridiculous.
Oh, now it uses Rain Dance.
Predicted. Swampert is a beast. That was almost extremely bad.
Are you feeling my heat wave?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I'm feeling a warm spot.
Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Yeah.
Oh,
Nice, quick claw.
this Miltank can't hit you. Or rather, he's trying to use counter. Oh my god.
You're kidding me.
How many PP does counter have?
20, I think. It had Shadow Ball the entire time.
Oh my god. And also, because it kept trying to counter, which is freaking let you set up like that.
Okay.
I was scared you were gonna try to use Thunderbolt.
No.
You'll give me a kiss if this is sub 410? Oh. Vark.
I guess where?
Yeah, that's the real question.
Limited time offer. Alright, I gotta do it on this run.
Gunner. Nice. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Metagross, you have one chance.
You're shitting me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shitting and farting.
Okay, I'm fine. Holy shit.
Are ghost moves supposed to be physical or special?
Ghost moves are physical.
That makes no sense.
That's why I have Shadow Ball.
Even with all those swords dance, is that ninja so
Ninjask used Baton Pass, DF.
Yeah,
It lost the boosts
I thought Baton Pass kept the boosts.
for the Pokemon who switched in.
Oh,
I'm in this class right now that has like many sections. There's probably like 20 sections for it. It's a very, very general class. And for some reason, like we use like Blackboard for like assignments and all that shit. For some reason, I'll get an email from fucking Blackboard from some other teacher teaching this class, like every week, who just accidentally emails literally everyone taking the class instead of just like their section. And I always just really want to respond like, "Hey, thanks, man. Like, really appreciate it."
I used to have people from high school who would share their like folders with everybody in the school.
Nice.
What a champion. What a G.
I pretend to study a lot, like this guy. No, not Ursaring. No, no, no. This thing swept me earlier. Nice big claw, my... Oh my god. No quick claw bullshit this time. Okay, good boy. Oh no, this is not good. So, you know, I have a move to hit me. Okay.
I was muted, but I'm just in awe at the fact that the Cradley had no grass moves whatsoever.
Yeah. It's counter Blissey, I don't want to risk it. Blizzard. Are you... You're kidding me.
Wow.
just gonna hit all his blizzards, isn't he? Okay, this is really, really, really bad.
Oh.
For the love of God, please, Twig.
Yep, that is the hardest part of the run. Managing your oil.
Oh my God, you're fucking kidding me. Crits, crits, crits. Wait, it's banded. Never mind. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Okay, that was good that he was banded. Oh gosh. That was
Pancakes.
Waffles.
Terrifying.
all because you got frozen. Like, what kind of crap is that?
I had a Blissey freeze both Metagross and Swamp in a battle earlier.
Oh my god.
2 Ice Beams, 2 freezes.
That's worse than that, Bliss. This is a lower chance.
You know they have the same chance.
Oh.
10%.
Oh. Yes, I didn't know that.
30% freeze chance would make Blizzard viable. Competitive.
Dude, imagine liking a tweet that's 3 years old. Who the hell is this?
Speaking of tweets, Ben, can you just like privately retweet that tweet to me? Ben.
one is really bad because it almost always explodes. Really?
Time for some tower control.
I'm so sorry
What?
that you have to play tower control.
Why?
Tower control's bad.
Tower control's okay.
Tower control's good with League.
I don't think I've done tower control on Humpback before. I don't feel comfortable jumping at anyone right now because all my people on the tower and slayers. I'm getting out of here. I was about to jump away, but
I hate this game.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, dude, me too. She's my main girl.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna jump the brush.
Power TPHD. Power Power.
Oh my god, now I see why they banned double teaming competitive. Such a ridiculous.
Yeah, double team is cheap as all hell.
There's no strategy involved with it. There's a reason why it's banned in competitive play.
Power.
I'm a Clash Blaster, all I do is hold CR.
How do I use the Clash Blaster? Hold ZR.
Fuck. Stop making mistakes, I need to help my team. There, I got you, fam.
I'm going to bed. Well, not bed, but I'm gonna stop.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for critting my Swampert.
What?
I went AFK. What?
My Lotta crit my Swampert with Surf, so I didn't have enough health to live a Typhlosion hit, and then just overheated and Metagross and I died.
Oh.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Oh, thanks for the host.
I'd fuck Luke.
I'd fuck Ook. Ook has the best ass in Zelda.
So, Mama, your Zora armor split is spelled wrong.
Is it?
Sora armor.
Yes, it is.
Armor.
Armor.
Armor. You should leave it that way.
I really should finish my astrophysics homework.
I'm in a call with such smart people and I can't spell armor.
I'd fucking.
And then there's DF. He's got a baller ass, but he's a one-trick pony.
Oh,
There's someone a Slavic named Cum Stain. Splatted Cum Stain. Just think about the wording of that.
You got splatted by a cum stain.
I splattered
Hi.
Cum Stain with a slap.
I still want to change my Switch name to Jemama in Japanese, so I'm a little more intimidating.
Shaggy. teammates get up my back. They're throwing splash walls to the side of me so people can't flank me as easily.
Wow.
I stay off the tower. Someone's on it. They throw splash walls at me. Protect me.
What a champion. Someone get that guy a medal.
Alright, I'm getting off. Get on. At this point, we have a pretty substantial lead, so I'm just gonna try to stay safe so I can stingray the tower.
Do you consider yourself a charger main or a stingray main?
Both.
I couldn't use the milk for whatever reason. I fucked up Fira's skip. What's wrong with me?
Times.
You can watch all 4 of those clips.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey,
I made pancakes.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
I put some fucking chocolate chips in those.
I'm not sorry. Were you out of waffles or something?
What? What you said?
Were you out of waffles?
No, I just don't have any way to make waffles. Oh, like you got that sweet Aaron. So I walk up to her and go,
There we go. Those are the right. That actually makes sense for the mass of a star. I was up 10, like 4 orders of magnitude, and I was like, what? Okay.
oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good too.
Yo, what up? Not a lot,
Yo.
DJ. Just chilling. What about you?
Yo, Jamama.
Yo,
What's
Jamama.
up?
Where am I going? I'm drunk.
Dude, I win.
Working on assignments. I'm sorry, man. That sounds awful.
I really don't like this guy who plagues the MM3D and OT3D Discord and just asks way too many bad questions. And then basically goes, well, you know what? You guys could have all these fucking tutorials and everything here would be way better. I don't really like that.
Yeah, it's... Hey, man, we put some work into this here. We're not gonna baby you.
Yeah, and this guy here is just like, he just made another fantastic post. And he's like, in response to our thing, he's like, where he asked if we had that big list of pots and shit. And he's like, it'd be really good to have for backups, like this tutorial does here. And then he linked a 2.5 hour line, link to the past, beginner speedrunning tutorial. It's like, no, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, none of us want to do that. That's the thing.
I don't have the time.
Who the fuck has the time to do that? I have work and friends and like actually am going to do speedruns.
Yeah, I have work
And-
in speedruns too.
Like I'm not gonna fucking
I have
spend my
doing
time.
speed runs, and I'm trying to do lab stuff and other physics stuff.
Yeah, that is Ben. And Fox, and DF,
Oh,
and
right.
Aaron. I got the boys in the call.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like who I mean I kind of went off on him the other day and I'm like, hey, you know, you can make these things. Like
Oh, okay, and then
it's like it's not it doesn't have to be up to us. Like, if you think these resources need to exist, then like,
Oh, I should not full screen. I don't know if they patched the full screen bug.
it makes a whole lot of sense that you would be the one to make them if you think we need
What
them.
the hell?
Because I don't think we need them, so obviously I'm not gonna make them.
Work, school, and speedruns.
Oh my gosh, that shiny Arbok.
That's too many things, man.
I will battle tower.
Aaron, did you hear me tell you that that is a fantastic tweet?
Now, please don't tell me you're actually going to Photoshop an image of the thing about Metachan. Please don't.
Can we get a roll call?
Roll call in chat.
Yeah, can we get a roll call here? I'm Aaron Toad 99.
I'm Fox.
Fuck. I just lost their team that had 2 snipers on their team and they were on the tower the entire time.
You idiot! I'm not actually Aaron Toad.
Oh, bamboozled again.
I'm the real Aaron. I'm gonna go take a shower, so I'm gonna see you all next week.
Next week on Aaron Toad 99.
Shower every day.
Dude, imagine not showering every day. It's every day, bro.
It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow.
Oh, okay. You actually know more words to it than just that.
Because that's like the cockiest thing.
Currently having a texting conversation with Amanda about why Triforce Heroes is terrible.
Does she like it or something?
No one should play it. No, she said she told me she just finished it and she thought it was awful. And I'm like, all right, I got a story for you. Oh, that's right. You probably weren't around when that happened. When that game came out, we were all really excited. Like, oh my god, this is gonna be sick. It's gonna be like a really cool, like, 3-person speedrun. Like, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Like, this is gonna be a hot game to do speedruns of.
Mm-hmm.
And we start playing it, we're like, wait a minute, this game sucks. But because we were really excited for it, I'm like, all right. I think it was my fall break. My roommate was out of town. I had nothing to do, and I'm like, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream of this. I'm just gonna do it. It's like, I'm excited. I want to beat the game. I never actually ended up beating the game. I played it for like 19 hours, and that was the same day that Ocarina Dive in Bottom of the Well was found on OOT to get bomb cheese early, and then I messed with that for like 7 hours to see if I could get it to work on 3D, and clearly it didn't work. And then I was like, okay, bye.
Did you actually do a 24-hour stream of Triforce Heroes?
Well, it was only 19 hours, 7 hours of, or 5 hours. Sorry, I'm doing the math right. It was 19 hours of Triforce Heroes. It was awful because some of the...
Dude, I'm so sorry. And yeah, that is Ben Stevens.
Some of the challenge... Yeah, I might not sound as sexy as usual because it might just be a cold now, but I'm sick. Some of like the challenges, because I was trying to do like all the challenges, are like really difficult to do with just one player. You like have to be really good.
Hey, what's up, Shifu? Yeah, I never finished Triforce Heroes. I played it for like 4 hours and was pretty much done with it. Kent's slashing machine actually takes skill to use, though. Like, if anything, chargers are the most annoying. But we forgive it because like it actually takes skill to use.
Yeah, because most of the time you're going against people who can't aim. Like me.
Yeah, okay, I think I actually want to stream tonight.
Nice. Are you gonna be doing Korean stuff?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Nice.
In the game. I was like, I think this thing might be coming this week, and it is coming this week. And it came today, so... I've got one problem to do for astrophysics now, but that's not too bad. It's due next Thursday. And I'll probably just leave the call and then start streaming a little bit.
Yeah, Shifu, you got here at the right time. Bugs are done. So all the fun stuff begins.
Alright, so yeah, I'm
Jim.
gonna stream a little bit, so I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Have fun, man.
Hey, see ya. Hope your run goes well, Jamona.
Oh, thank you. Hopefully I don't lose 5 minutes on KB2 skip again. Yeah, this run's going alright. I'm still new at this game, so like this is kind of expected to be.
Oh, I know why we lost. We had a squeezer on our team.
Why play the squeezer? There's like no good situations to use the squeezer.
But it has Stingray!
Yeah, so does the Clash Blaster.
But he was using the
Or no,
one with
0.52.
bubbles. He was using the squeezer with bubbles.
There's a slashing machine with Stingray. I started
Yeah.
using that for tower control actually.
I don't know, use bubbles. This is like before Splattershot Pro and Easier. Or Kendall Jr., I guess.
Or just like... I think it's more to do with like we're all friends, so we just have this Discord that we chat on.
I don't stream.
Yeah, DF doesn't stream.
Yeah, actually, I don't know any of these people. TBH.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck these
not-
guys.
Definitely not friends with them.
Yeah, why would you hang out in Discord calls with your friends? Like, who does that?
They
Yeah.
were kind of all just like, hey, we're gonna get a bunch of big streamers and force all of them to talk to each other for an hour. I fucking hate all of these people. Now, magma. Very into magma.
I'm Ben, I look at dirt.
I'm doing my geology homework, so.
Alright, please go well, Trick. Don't fuck it up.
I like how if I die once, my team doesn't know what to do. They're like, crap, how do I get people off the tower now?
I still can't believe that this trick fucking works. I mean, it works if you're not normal.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That lost 30 seconds, but whatever.
Yeah.
It worked. I didn't lose 5 minutes. I spent 5 minutes on that yesterday. There's some days where that just happens instantly, and then some days where that just goes awful.
Yeah, that looks pretty goofy.
It kind of is. I don't really fully understand it. I thought I had a good grasp on it. Because I was getting it, like, instantly for a while. But then it just stopped not going well for me.
When I tried it, I would always place it on a little bit farther forward.
Yeah.
But granted, I've only done a trick like twice, so.
Oh no. You failed the trick. As soon as I came into your stream, that means it's my fault.
No, go for it. Nice blue rupee.
Yes! What do they do on
Alright, good luck with homework.
what do they do on I'm sorry, Twilight Princess, like for like all dungeons, I guess, when they do, because that bridge isn't there. What do they do?
I think it's just loaded.
They,
Oh,
no,
just-
they don't do King Goblin 2.
In all dungeons, you don't?
No.
Yeah, because you don't have to get Zora armor.
Yeah, you don't get Zora armor.
If you had to get Zora armor, you would just opponent slide.
You
Oh,
can either
okay.
put a slide or you can do Gorge Skip.
So if you opponent
Because the
slide,
carriage doesn't actually have to get across there, right?
No, it doesn't.
oh really? That's fun.
Yeah, that's fun.
Remember when a certain person
Man, you
missed?
sound different, by the way.
I'm sick.
Oh.
I hope it's using the correct microphone. It is using the correct microphone. I'm just sick.
Remember when someone missed that at GDQ, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Imagine going for that in the GDQ in the first place.
What?
Opponent slide.
No, not opponent slide. The LJA into the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like actually one of the easiest LJAs to not mess up.
Most of the LJAs are pretty easy, actually.
Yeah. I mean, what? I remember people used to get really mad at like LJAs because they just didn't understand like why they worked. But like now we have like a really good understanding of what makes LJAs work and not work.
Yeah. It took me a little bit to get used to them, but like once you just play with them for a little bit, they're not too difficult at all. Like this run that I'm doing is by far the easiest category.
Like of this game or like the easiest like
Of
run that I've done of anything.
probably the easiest run I've done of anything. Even though my time isn't, yeah, even though my time isn't like super optimal or anything. but like compared to like Ocarina, this is incredibly easy.
Yeah, OT's pretty hard. I would say to just like the knowledge needed to like finish any run of OT is pretty substantial.
There's more content, I guess, per minute in Ocarina. Like with TPHD, a lot of it is just like going from place to place.
It's a lot of moving forward.
Yeah.
Holding forward and hitting A. You know, the classic.
There's some games where the entire game is movement.
The classic
I mean, that doesn't.
gamer.
It's easy.
Classic gamer trope of only gamers will get this one, the whole holding forward, hitting A thing, you know.
That being said, like getting tap times in this game is probably incredibly difficult.
Oh yeah.
Because now they're starting to go for like some crazy stuff. I know that Jaquaid is starting to practice a death sword skip in this game. Which saves like 15 or 20 seconds, but it's incredibly difficult.
It's like, what, 2.5 hours in?
Yeah.
I love to give off a carefree attitude by dunking my blow dryer in the bathtub, electrocuting myself to death. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Oops. Alright, bow.
Oh, Bo's hungry.
Nice. Okay, that's fine.
Oh wow, my team finally started using beacons.
Oh. Stop looking at my equips. That's one thing I'm still getting used to is like equipping with the gamepad. It's so good sometimes, but it's also incredibly awkward to get used to.
I don't know why, like, Twilight Princess HD makes it incredibly awkward to use compared to Wind Waker HD.
Really?
For some reason, yeah. Like, Wind Waker HD is much better with, like, sensitivity of, like, your fingers and stuff. When it comes to, like, swapping items around. Like, in Wind Waker HD, you can just kind of, like, throw the item near the button you want it on and it'll get there. Like, you can just, like, swipe towards that direction, but at TPHD, it's like, if you're not, like, you know, fully over the button you want to put it on, it's not gonna go there.
Yikes. That's amazing when they do that. Was there a third-party developer, like, assisting the production of Wind Waker HD?
Grezzo HD.
Because I know Tantalus did Twilight Princess, right? But was there anyone doing Wind Waker, or was that like pretty much first party?
Pretty sure that was first party.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I guess Nintendo just couldn't be bothered with TPHD.
not like they really changed all that much.
No, they just updated textures and took out bugs.
That's probably why. Because Wind Waker was some decently substantial changes, and they were like, we probably want to do this one ourselves. But then when they were like, really not all that much wrong with Twilight Princess. We'll just get someone else to do it. Someone who can make all the textures look prettier. I mean, I think that's why they made Grezzo do OOT, because they were like, it's not going to be that different. They're just going to update all the textures. Was this the part where you clip through the wall?
Yeah.
I like
It's a little awkward actually setting up the angle for this.
There he goes.
There you go. See ya.
Oh boy, the sloshing machine on their team DC'd.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations on not getting any points.
No, I'm gonna get points.
Yo,
On the 4 team.
Grezzo did not do a bad job with Ocarina. They really didn't. They did a bad job, in my opinion, with Majora's Mask. I applaud them for taking risks, but it didn't turn out too well.
I think on a technical level, they did a pretty bad job with both of them.
Yes.
But I think from like a playability standpoint, they're fine. But when I say like on a technical level, they didn't do a very good job, I mean like,
What am I doing?
in Ocarina, pretty much everything they changed is messed up. Pretty much. Except for the Sheikah Stone. They didn't break those. Not that I know of. Not yet. We're still looking. This trick looks dumb.
They
But
totally
this should
didn't
work.
mess up boss rush.
That should have worked. This trick's a
Yeah.
little silly sometimes.
I don't like targeting for that trick.
Really?
For pillar clip, yeah, because then the camera actually goes under Link and you can see where you're going.
That's like the only way I can get it.
See ya.
Alright, I have time saves in Lake Ped. Actually, at the more fuel split, I kind of messed up that fight. My jump attack missed the eye and I had to do a 2-cycle. Yikes. Brother.
Girls, 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 girls.
This coughing does not want to stop.
That's bad.
There was a network error.
Will I still be
Well,
ahead of
at
PB
least the
after
Twitch
Lake Ped?
machine didn't break.
At least you climb at like an okay rate in this game.
Yeah, right. No, what's going on with my gamepad? Stop doing that. Gyro. Oh my god. Again? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose so much time here. Thank you. No.
Wow, you just go right through that.
Yeah, that's incredibly easy. Like, no setup or anything. Well, a little bit, just... Just put the pot in the corner, swim up, swim down, you're through.
He's an angry toad.
Did you see an arrow in the food?
Ah! Oh! I'm losing more time.
And he got crushed.
Oh no. I might be behind after this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be behind. Maybe still ahead a little bit, I'm not sure. By the way, I lost more than 2 minutes at the lake bed sections. Time save for your next run.
Thanks for that.
You're still ahead, though.
Still ahead.
Isn't that what's important?
I'm still going. I'm not tilted. I have time saves like all over the run, so... And I'm still new. Like, my time is not good enough to justify no reset runs. Or to justify resetting for that. Two-handed grab. What's up?
Oh. Congratulations on saving your frames.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
What happened to lake bed?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, the only reason my Link was right-handed in the Wii version because it was a mirrored version of the GameCube version. Which is also why he's right-handed in Master Quest on OOT 3D.
He's also right-handed in Skyward Sword because most people hold the Wii remote with the right hand.
Can we get a moment of silence for the Wii Shop channel?
Yo, can we get 10,000 likes?
Yeah, also, can we get that?
For the Wii Shop.
Dude, Wii Shop channel is lit. I don't know what you're talking about. It's super lit.
Rip.
Morpheal. That's okay.
What was that?
Yeah, it was interesting.
He was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do a 360 around myself.
That was fast though.
The second one was fast. The first one took a while.
Yeah, that looked pretty. But besides the first one, that looked pretty fast. Can you not do the thing that you do in HD, the regrab?
This
Or
is HD.
SD? What? Yeah. Can you do that on HD, the regrab?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Requires iron boots though.
Well, he had iron boots. Right.
Yeah, I don't know, but I guess Jamal hasn't learned that yet.
I don't think you could fight the boss at all without iron boots.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do first cycle.
You have to actually stand on the bottom to start the fight, or just be low enough.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Well,
Oh,
no.
you have to stand in order to. No, you can claw shot. Is if you have sword armor, do you need iron boots?
Well, you
You
wouldn't
can
be able to-
use water
You wouldn't
bombs.
be able to hit the. You wouldn't be able to hit the eyeball without.
You can use water bombs in a swimming animation, right?
This is gonna be a really good best.
Yeah. Then you just water bomb the eye.
Well, you need to be standing to start that.
Do you actually need to be standing to start the boss fight?
Yeah.
You're
No,
positive.
to start the pull a water bomb out thing,
Yeah.
you need to be standing with iron boots.
Really?
Yo, can we skip iron boots in HD?
No.
Oh.
I know you don't like
Can
them.
you not? Do you not? Can you not swing your sword while swimming?
No,
while
you definitely
swimming.
can't do that.
Okay,
Are you-
Well,
Well,
then I think you need iron boots.
are you sure that you can't pull a water bomb in the swimming animation?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a whole trick. You have to.
Yeah, that's
put
something
iron
that's
boots.
because there's the glitch that allows you to refill air is because you can pull it out during the swimming animation.
I thought.
In a quick way.
Oh, but I thought you could do it with Zora armor. That's all I'm saying. I
Oh
thought.
no.
Alright, some more walking simulator here. Minda's Desperate Hour is pretty boring.
But the music is so good.
Oh, but gets interrupted by the enemies.
No, fucking idiots. Jesus
They
Christ.
didn't even patch it in the HD version. Ooh.
Although, if I am being honest, yeah, like, why did they do that? It doesn't sound very good.
That's like the biggest complaint people have about this game. This music's a high-key banger.
No, I mean, like, it's a good song. It's not that good, but it's a good song, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay.
But yeah, if I was making this game, I probably would have played that and been like, yeah, this would sound better if the enemies didn't make noises.
It's kind of like the last moments, or the last 6 hours of Majora's Mask. Nothing trumps that sound. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Like, even in the Oath to Order cutscene, that soundtrack is still going on.
it's kind of like Dark Souls.
It's kind of like the Dark Souls of Zelda.
What, Breath of the Wild?
No, Link's crossbow training.
I only said that because Midna's Desperate Hour kind of sounds like the final boss music in Dark Souls.
Oh, really?
Like a little bit.
TP 100%? I think it's like
Does that mean
6.5
Dark
hours.
Souls is
not
the
stupid
Twilight
long.
Princess of Dark Souls?
Probably, right? Because it's dark and edgy.
Oh, like 6.5 hours for SD?
Yeah, it's like 6.5 hours.
Breath of the Wild 100% is like 30 hours or something.
I think it's like
No, it's
24 or something.
24 now.
Oh, it's 20. Oh,
There's like a guy who actually like is.
isn't it?
I don't know if
Yeah,
he's
specs
good
and
at
stats.
it. Yeah, that guy who's like actually does it. I don't know if he's actually any good or not. I have never watched him.
He's all right. I mean, obviously he uses somewhat unorthodox practice methods due to just the length of the run.
Yeah.
Does he ever forget what he's doing in the runs, or does he pretty much have it memorized?
No, he doesn't have it
You
memorized, but
probably just have a route.
he has route notes that he refers to.
It just seems like there's a lot to it. That's all.
It just seems like
Like that game, from my casual playthrough that I haven't finished, was pretty boring.
Which one, Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
It's not boring.
it
I think it's
seems to me like a speed run of that would be way too much of just doing the same shit over and over and over again.
Oh, Link, what are you doing?
It would be like if in the old MM3D where you had to actually farm rupees off of like pinos and stuff. It would be like if instead of 5,000 rupees, it was like 5 million rupees.
Well, I wouldn't go that far because you're not literally doing the same steps over and over and over again. It's just like, oh, we're gonna do a stasis launch over here, and then we're gonna get this Korok, and then we're gonna do another stasis launch over there. We're gonna go get that Korok, and it's like,
Good.
nice. Like you would go to different locations and you would do things in like different orders, so it'd be different than that, but it would be like the same general tricks over and over again.
And kind of 100% is the longest speedrun that someone has done.
The longest speedrun? There's like a Digimon game that's like 6 or 7 days long or something like that.
No, it's not Bad and Kados. Bad and Kados is over 300 hours long.
Yeah, but
Like,
like
most of it doesn't matter because what it is like, you have to rush to get this one item that takes like 2 weeks to turn into another item, like 2 real-time weeks or something. Maybe not
Yeah.
that long.
so pretty much what you do is you rush to get that item, and then you do everything else, which doesn't take that long, and then you just wait.
Bait and videos.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right?
Yeah, I don't know how long the rest of the stuff actually takes, but I'm pretty sure that most of your 300 plus hours is just literally doing nothing. Remember that that's the same guy who, what's it called, tweeted it that
Yeah.
guy about, what's it called?
What's his name? Shit.
Baffin.
Baffin. Yep. He's a cool guy. I like him.
Baffin's the one in that Webster video.
No, it's an RTA speedrun. But a lot of the time it's like, you just have the game on and you literally are like sleeping. Because you just need to wait for this like one item to either evolve or
You need to wait for items to evolve.
Yeah,
And, you
pretty
know,
much.
Bad and Kato's 100%, where you go as fast as you can to get the one item that takes like 2 weeks to turn into another.
Are you serious?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Do you not know? That's why it's over 300 hours long.
No.
I don't think
Oh, hey,
anyone in their
Sailor.
right mind would actually run for 300 plus hours, like, of actually doing stuff.
No, you'd have to take a break. Be too hard.
I mean, like,
No,
even
it's-
with breaks.
It's RTA.
It's Erda.
You don't have to be sitting at your TV for it to. That's kind of the whole point of RTA. It's that the timer, like optimally you wouldn't turn the game off. I think I don't actually know.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to have the game on the whole time.
Well, RTA would say that you could turn the game off and the timer would still go. But I think you need to have the game on for it to do it.
Okay, so even any percent in that game is 13 and a half hours.
Yeah.
100% is 341 hours. Second place is 391 hours. And that's it, there's only 2 rounds.
Why have? Okay, I was gonna say why have multiple people on this?
Because it's a meme.
That's not a. That meme isn't worth it.
Well, like I said, you're not actually playing the game
So wait,
that long.
if you could turn, no, I doubt you could turn off the game because if you could, isn't it like a PS2 game?
It's a multi-disc game.
I know, but like, is it on PS2?
GameCube?
On GameCube? Well, if you had to wait like 2 weeks, then if you could turn off the game, you could just turn off the game, change the system calendar.
I don't think
2
it
weeks
works
later.
like that. I think it's how long you played the game. It's not.
Oh, like playtime?
Yeah, I think it's like
Which means you,
I
you can't turn the game off.
think that's how it counts it. But I'm not sure. I'm just guessing.
That's fucking retarded. Well,
because
okay.
time
Let's see if
machine
it's
is
in the
allowed
rules.
in plenty of other speedruns, like Animal Crossing. So there's no way that they wouldn't allow that.
Well, this isn't allowed in MGS3, but like there's a thing in MGS3
Yeah.
that you could wait for 2 weeks, and then a boss dies for you.
Well, I don't think it would be faster, right?
I mean it's faster if you're really bad.
Yeah, if you're really bad, but
Well, I mean that
it's,
boss, like the end is really hard. So
it's allowed though, right?
no,
But they don't allow that.
no.
That's fucking dumb.
Poo poo.
Like, well, let me double check the rules, but I'm pretty sure you can't do that.
That would be really dumb to ban that, in my opinion. Like, you just wouldn't do it because it'd be slow.
Well, they play, and like they play that game for. I'm sure, like maybe on like very easy, like on the easiest difficulties, where all you play that for is speed. But like generally, people play on the hardest difficulty to get the best rank as fast as possible. And you can't save quit. Oh no, yes you can. So I don't know why this isn't allowed. Hold up, I'm checking now. Where are the rules? View rules. Okay, it doesn't say anything, but even the worst runs on the leaderboard don't do it, so I'm assuming it's not allowed.
I'm assuming it's just not faster. That it takes so much time to leave the game.
It doesn't though, especially if you're playing on PS2. It takes like a minute. Or not a minute, it probably takes like 2 minutes. The fight takes a minute and a half probably. Like you maybe lose like 30, 35 seconds for doing it.
I'm gonna do a Metal Gear Solid 2 run, and I'm gonna do that.
It's 3.
Or, sorry, 3.
Yeah.
I know it's what it is. And I'm gonna do that, and they're gonna ban my run, and then I'm gonna say this is corrupt.
It's not a trick, it's like an intended mechanic in the game.
Yeah, it's Easter egg. Yeah.
Like if you, so there's a boss at the end that basically is like a sniper, and you fight him in like a gigantic area, and you have to like hunt him down using like footsteps in the ground and like thermal signatures and like the flash of his scope and stuff. And I mean, if you know the fight, like it's the same. At least his initial position is the same every time, so you can one cycle him. But if you fail that, obviously you lose a lot of time. You have to figure out where he is now and then retry the one cycle. But there's a mechanic in the game that if you save during the end fight and then you don't play the game for 2 weeks, so you could just change your system clock to be 2 weeks later, and then you load that file again, the end's just dead.
Because
Like you load the file and he's instantly dead.
He's like an old guy.
Yeah, he dies of old age.
So he dies of old age during the fight.
What?
Yeah, it's like a funny Easter egg.
That's like a LOL Kojima.
And the game goes by in-game time, or
What?
does it go? Does the game go by in-game time?
Oh, that's probably why. It
Oh,
does go
well,
by
if it's
in-game time.
in-game time, then yeah, that's probably
probably
why.
In-game time.
Then that is a pretty good reason to ban it. But if it wasn't, if it was RTA and they banned it, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty dumb.
In-game time is like... In-game time in that game is pretty accurate. It's literally just like the actual time minus lag minus some small stuff like some loading zones. I don't think all loading zones though. It's really weird.
That's fine as long as like pausing the game and going into menus.
No, pausing doesn't stop it.
Yeah, then that's pretty good. I would say not including lag is both good and bad because it means that like cross-platform is. I don't know. Is there like a definitive version to play that came on for speedruns?
What's it called? PS3 PAL, because it loads the fastest, and most loads count. I think just like big loading times don't count in the game, but most of them do.
Okay. Yeah. Then.
That's for like every MGS. Well, actually, for MGS1, the fastest is PC, but PC is a lot different, so they kind of split up PC and console. So the fastest would be PC, but then the other fastest is Japanese, in the integral version, Japanese.
I'm Zaylee.
And that's only faster because you can skip one cutscene in the game that you can't skip on any other version. Don't your mama.
I like the music in this part, in Zora's Domain.
Yeah, the music in Zora's Domain is nice.
A lot of the music in Twilight Princess is like really good. It's just not as memorable as some of the other games.
I disagree with that, but I can see why you say that.
What part do you disagree with? That it's good music, or that it's just not as memorable? I don't think it is as memorable.
It's pretty memorable.
It's not as melodic, right? If that makes sense. Like the melody isn't like something you can just come along with.
The Hyrule Field theme is my favorite Hyrule Field theme.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I am on Discord and Drive.
Don't do that. Stop. Why do you keep doing that?
I don't have any better places.
Yeah, he's in his house now.
Definitely don't have a house.
Is your house totally like?
My house is cooked.
But is it the whole thing? Like, is it just a pile of rubble now, or?
When I am allowed, I'm gonna IRL salvage everything. So I don't know yet. The house, the walls are made of cement, so the house still looks like it's there, but there's no roof on it.
Right.
You can't really see like the inside because the walls are still there.
Don't worry, Nup. I'll just move to Antarctica. It's warmer down there.
Yeah, seriously.
Fires won't happen in Antarctica.
It's nice and summer down there.
Let's move to Venus. It's not cold there.
Yeah.
Alright, take it easy,
To the
Shifu.
sun.
Thanks for the good luck.
Let's move to the sun.
It's real warm there. Nice and toasty.
You don't even get nighttime there.
Just day all the time. You can get so much stuff done.
I'm watching a an 8-month-old Nairo video, and Alec Kermit commented on this.
Why?
I don't know, he just did.
Oh, what video?
Nairo.
Huh.
Oh, nice. We had a DC.
I'm doing tower control.
Yeah.
I just played a match where I Clash Buster, got 27 kills.
Well, we took the lead with 3 people.
Nice.
Can you maintain it though?
I doubt it. See what happens.
I won a 3v4 Rainmaker the other day. It was also B rank, so like it doesn't mean anything.
I get more rank if I win a 4v3 compared to a 4v4. Ranked makes sense, right?
Nope. Alright, we lost the lead.
Great, my whole team just got wiped. Fine, MZAP.
And Zap. God's chosen weapon.
Alright, well, we got KO'd. What a
Well, now
surprise.
they're all wiped by our dualies.
Dualies, the devil's chosen weapon.
Cyril just had to disconnect.
And now our team is wiped again.
Wait, what? Alright, well, apparently I got placed at position 80. So, that's cool.
Wait, what? Like 80th best?
Yeah.
Like the most rankings?
Well, I guess that's just because they just started, though, 'cause my rank is fairly low. I'm seeing most people just haven't done their games yet.
Oh, is it the new month now?
Yeah.
Oh.
And you don't lose your essay for not playing, so it's good.
Oh, wow, I have the orange thingy above my name. I am so cool.
What?
I don't know what I think it's top 100 gets the orange thingy above their name. It's like a clout thing.
I mean, isn't that what top ranks in any video game?
Yeah.
Just clout.
This roller on their other team is really annoying, so I guess it means you're playing what they're supposed to.
Brushes are more annoying than rollers.
Disagree.
They are.
No, brushes are easy to deal with.
Not when you're a sniper.
Yeah, they're definitely not easy to deal with.
Really?
You're
I don't
a
usually
different
struggle too much
weapon, yeah. But as a sniper, I find it easier to actually kill rollers than brushes. The rollers are more predictable because they move slower.
Hey DF, you know what's funnier than 24?
20,000.
6.
25.
That roller got 9 kills. And our roller got 21 and we still lost. What? I guess no one just wanted to get on the tower.
Oh my goodness. We all died and they just let the tower fall back. Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. DF.
I just wanna remind everyone that Resident Evil 2 is a 21-year-old game.
What is?
Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, it is. It's actually...
Spoiling that is nothing even close to being similar to spoiling Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh.
I think a lot of people are playing it for the first time right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you had 21 years.
I still
And
think...
people are acting like it's Kingdom Hearts 3.
I still think you should be reverent about it for a little bit, even...
Obviously, you shouldn't intentionally spoil it for somebody, but, like, it's kind of your fault if you come across a spoiler, I feel like.
Well, I don't think people should be posting, like, story beats or, like, final boss shit. But there's, like, mid-game stuff that it's like, okay.
I more mean, like, spoiling, like, areas in the game. And, like, I saw somebody, like, ranting that they hated all the Mr. X memes because they couldn't play the game for, like, another week or something.
Oh,
And
well,
now that they know that
yeah.
there's this Mr. X guy in the game, dude, the game's been out for 20 fucking years.
But
The
that's
game is
kind of bad.
older than most of the people playing it right now.
But the Mr. X memes are really good.
They are, it's so funny.
Hey, you want anything from McDonald's?
Yeah. Dude,
X gonna give it to you, yeah!
he's not. Yeah, and it's funny because the day that the game came out, DMX was released from prison.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was the same day. I thought the MS got released the day before.
Oh, maybe it's the day before. I don't know, but it was like,
It was like right around the same time though.
yeah, it was right around the same time, which is pretty good.
X gonna give it to you.
Someone, I've seen videos of like a concept of it. Someone needs to go and make a mod that plays that song, and it like gradually fades in as he gets closer. It would be really, really good.
That's just stupid.
He wasn't that scary. He was kind of annoying.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Personally, I think like Nemesis is scarier, but that's just because of how he looks.
Although, I did a no box, no healing playthrough yesterday, and he did something that I hadn't seen in any of my other playthroughs that thoroughly freaked me the fuck out. But that was about it.
Also, I guess they're probably gonna remake Resident Evil 3 now, since this was like really successful.
I mean, probably, but
which is like I don't dislike them doing that because those games A control like absolute shit, and B they're still really good and people should be able to play them. I kind of think that, like, I don't know, some people are like, that's a waste of development time, they could be making a new game. All the new games are trash.
My professor wrote on this one assignment that it's due May 1st. I think he meant February 1st.
I think,
be like, can't take it back, you said May. But yeah, like...
But if I do it now, I won't have to do it in May. Or April.
I mean, Resident Evil 7 is fine, I guess. Like, it's very different. But as far as, like, the actual, like, Resident Evil style Resident Evil games, like 6 was trash. Leon's story was, like, okay-ish. But I still didn't really like it.
That 6 was, I mean, it wasn't a good game, but it was pretty fun if you didn't take it seriously at all. Racevic just made a very good video about Resident Evil 6, and Racevic is a cool guy.
To be fair, when I played 6, that was when I took casual, like, playing a game casually, like, really seriously.
I'm gay.
To be fair to that game, so maybe I judged it on,
Did you play it alone, or did you play with a friend?
I played it alone.
Yeah, it's really fun when you play with someone else and you just like fucking you're like diving into zombies and shit, and like your buddy is like trying to do something and you just knock them to the ground. It's like really.
I played Resident Evil 5 with a friend. That was really fun.
Right.
But I still think that game is good, like, by yourself, too. To be honest.
Well, yeah, I like I said, I don't think Resident Evil 6 is a good game, but I don't think that means it's not a fun game.
Okay,
I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Resident Evil 6. I never beat it. I never even beat one of the campaigns, but the amount I did play, it was so fucking stupid that I kind of was like, this is incredible.
I played through Leon's story, and then I played through like half of the other two. I think I beat one of the other stories. I don't remember. And then I played through like half of the last one, and then I stopped. I just couldn't finish. It was just really boring.
The only Resident Evil I've ever beaten was 4.
If you like gaming video essays, this came out, when was this? This was like less than a week ago, and it's a very good video about Resident Evil 6. And yeah, I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. He's very charismatic and he's got funny things to say. And he basically had my opinion of like, yeah, it's not a good game, but it's really fucking fun when you have a friend.
Actually, what's it called? The unpopular Zelda opinions poll kind of made me want to make like a video because of how bad that shit frustrated me. Like some of the shit people said, that like they weren't even opinions. It was just like
Some of them were just
specifically stuff about Breath of the Wild.
Some of them were common opinions.
I'd say most of them are common opinions. People have the tendency to think that they're more unique than they are.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like how MM stressed casuals out. It stressed everyone
Like,
out.
That's why the time mechanic never came back, because people complained about it.
Even though it's a good mechanic.
It is.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, there's a lot of different ways to judge a game, right? But I think a good basis for doing a review is either how well the game ended up, just like how fun it is, like all that shit, and then how close the game is to what the developers intended for it to be, right? And that's kind of hard to judge because you're never going to know exactly what the developer's vision was for that game. But I would take a wild guess and say that Majora's Mask is maybe the best example of developers getting as close as fucking possible to their vision, because like that game was very stressful casually, and I think that's exactly what they wanted.
I mean, my only issue with MM is more of an issue with MM3D, is that I really, really, really would have wanted to see the game, now that they don't have the hardware limitations, to be what they originally wanted it to be, like with the 7 days and 7 dungeons and shit, and just make it way bigger. They would have never done that, but I'm interested to see what that Majora's Mask would have looked like.
Breath of
Just
the
a way
Wild
bigger game in
2.
general.
Do that.
Not really. Breath of the Wild 2, I really don't want to see another Breath of the Wild style Zelda game. If they're gonna make
I'm fine with an open world,
Zelda,
just
make it actually like Zelda 1 and not fake like Zelda 1 like Breath of the Wild is.
I wouldn't mind
I'm
if they did
okay.
open world. I wouldn't mind if they did open world again. I would just want real dungeons and not like shrines.
I don't care if they do shrines, but the shrines need to be like actually good, because the shrines weren't good.
There were too
I think-
many for them to be like.
No, it's not even that they were.
When I got to 80, I was like, I'm pretty sure I hit all the good shrines because all of these are really boring now.
It wasn't even that. I would say there were maybe 20 good shrines. It's not that there were too many of them. It's just that there weren't.
Well,
None
also,
of them were very fleshed out. It was like you solved one puzzle, and then it was like, oh,
Oh my god.
and then at a
that's
certain point,
that's it.
and
There
then
was
at
no,
a certain
there was
point,
no
like
building.
it's just like you're just doing side quests, and then the game just gives you the end of the shrine for free. Like, what's the point? It should just the side quest should just give you an item. What's the point of making that a shrine?
Well,
Just to
this side
add
quest
numbers.
just give you a spirit orb.
Like, why doesn't the side quest just give you like the orb or whatever? Why do you have to activate a shrine? And the answer is to have a higher shrine count, so you could be like, oh man, there's like 120 mini dungeons in the game. When like, no, there's not. There's 120 single
I
puzzle
actually-
rooms in the game.
Don't know if I would go that far and say that.
I agree.
I just think it's a waste of time. Like, there's no reason that these side quests should activate a shrine when they could just give you an item instead.
I think
And
the
you could just do
reason
the thing for something.
that they did 120 shrines is not because they wanted to inflate the number so they can advertise, wow, look at all the shit in this video game. I think it's because they had, how do I put it? They had kind of a format that they wanted the flow of gameplay to have, and it was simpler to, how do I, sorry, it was simpler to kind of just make shrines work that way, and I think that format was because the Switch is both handheld and sit down and play on your TV console. They wanted it to be very bite-sized chunks that would work in either format or in either setting, and so instead of having like a different system, it was easier to just use the shrine layout to give you the items because they had already built that. They didn't want to build any more ways to get like spirit orbs or anything like that. So it was easier. So it's kind of a cut corner, I would say, maybe.
I mean, I can understand that. It's just I disagree with it. Like of them doing it.
Yeah, I still don't think it was
Plus
good.
fun, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, shrines and Korok seeds is bad design. Like, that shit.
I'm actually gonna say Korok seeds weren't bad design. I'm gonna say
900 of them?
Korok seed. Okay, so
At a certain point, they just get really bad because there's 900.
We definitely were not intended to get on around.
here's my opinion on Korok seeds. You're obviously not supposed to get them all. It's Nintendo casting a very wide net. I got about 300 Korok seeds, and I did all the shrines. So I had explored most of
The game.
world, I would say, right? And I would imagine that there's probably someone out there who also did all the shrines, explored most of the overworld, probably also got about 300 Korok seeds, and most of them are not the ones that I got. And I think that's kind of neat. Like, I think it's just them casting a very wide net, so that can happen, so that someone can see something differently than I see it, and still get, a reasonably sized reward. I think the rewards for Korok seeds aren't very good. How they work, how it's like exponential. I'm not really a fan of that, because at a certain point the reward becomes meaningless because you need like 100 Korok seeds to open one inventory slot, and that's kind of bad. Because at that point, inventory slots don't mean anything. So, so the reward system is bad, but I'd say the actual discovery process is pretty good in its implementation.
I have a lot of weird Breath of the Wild opinions. Like, I don't know, I just generally hate, and most of my Breath of the Wild, like dislike towards stuff in Breath of the Wild is based upon expectations that I've had because of, or based off of a judgment that I have because people like to compare that game to Zelda 1 when it's nothing like that game, like not even close to being similar.
I think
they are both called Zelda, and they both don't tell you, and they both don't have a strict order of beating the game. That's literally the only two things in common. Nothing else is the same or even close to being similar.
I think people did that at first because Nintendo made the comparison, and a lot of people like to blindly quote things that Nintendo say without really understanding why they said them, or even if they are relevant or truthful. And then people kind of don't say that anymore. At least I haven't heard anyone compare Breath of the Wild to Zelda 1 anymore. In fact,
all the time.
I've heard a lot of people bring up the fact that Nintendo made the comparison and they do not believe that it's accurate. I hear that more often now than I hear people actually making the comparison. So maybe we just talk to different audiences of people, but I heard that a lot at first. I don't hear that a lot anymore because I think a lot of people are kind of like, that's not a very good comparison. It's like when people start quoting about how Nintendo left glitches in OOT 3D in because Nintendo said that they did that, and it's not true. It's just with that case, people don't know any better to like actually go in and figure it out for themselves. Whereas with this, it's a pretty simple, okay, yeah, this doesn't feel anything like Zelda 1. And people, I think, have figured it out. But maybe they haven't. Maybe they just don't really interact with many people who care about Breath of the Wild.
I find more of a casual audience, and a lot of the people that aren't as familiar with the 2D Zelda games will say that.
Right, probably because they don't know enough about Zelda 1 to really be able to understand that opinion isn't very, or that comparison isn't very good.
Like, again, like if that, and because Nintendo said that, like I would be more interested in seeing like them actually make a 3D game in the style of Zelda 1 rather than what they did with Breath of the Wild, especially rather than what they did with Breath of the Wild again.
I wouldn't like to see that. And the reason I wouldn't like to see that is because I actually don't think that Zelda 1 is a very good game. Here's an unpopular opinion. Zelda 2 is more fun than Zelda 1.
I agree with that, but most people don't.
Yeah, I think that's actually a legit popular opinion. I think Zelda 2 is a lot better than Zelda 1. I feel like
I'd honestly want to see them return. I mean, like maybe even just try it out with like a remake or something to see if people would be interested in. But like more people should play that game, and then they could just like tone down the difficulty.
So actually I don't think this would continue on the route of Zelda 2. I think it's more fun. I think there's a whole lot less to build off of. I would say Zelda 1 is a more important, influential video game because there's a whole lot more to go off of. Zelda 1 is a more interesting game. I don't think it's more fun though. Like, there's a whole lot of places to go with Zelda 1, and obviously they went to a whole lot of places with it. I don't think you can really do too much with the Zelda 2 fun. You can definitely still do more with it. I don't think there's as much to do with it though.
I hate fighting Stellar.
Maybe a remake of that game would be cool. I guess we can't really know until/if they do it.
I mean, I doubt I feel like they would have done it.
I don't think they'll
Zelda
ever
2
do it.
remake by now, so I don't think they're ever gonna do it.
I don't think they're ever gonna do it because it's because no one likes it.
But people have like the word. Basically, people don't like it like because it's hard. I've never heard a complaint about the game actually being bad. Just the game being hard, and therefore it's bad
heard,
because it's hard.
No, it's not bad. It's just too hard for me personally. It's just bad.
Like any.
I've heard a lot of people say. I've heard a lot of people say that it's bad because it's too cryptic, that it is too hard, but they don't like the level system, and that the progression is too cryptic. And I agree that the progression is cryptic, but I beat that game in a week without a guide, just by like having a notepad by me. And
here's the thing though, is like
that people say.
Yeah, like the thing about the game being quote too cryptic, and my problem with that complaint is that it is so much easier to beat Zelda 2 without a guide, without a map, just like taking notes of like what's going on versus Zelda 1. Zelda 1, it's so hard to do that.
I'd say it's relatively, I mean, this is an anecdotal argument, but I would say that I had probably equal difficulty beating Zelda 2 as I did Zelda 1, as far as like finding my way around. I thought I had pretty equal difficulty.
Like, I don't know, Zelda 2's really cool, but I don't know, I think it deserves another chance from a lot of people. A lot of the complaints that I see about it generally are problems with NES games in general.
Which are still very valid complaints, to be fair.
They're valid complaints, but like you have to realize like this is a game from what, 1989? Before that, 1980, like 8.
Thank you.
Great time playing one more winning Xbox 5. Lose.
That was right, 1987.
So basically, I only won one game today.
Like, people have to realize that it's a game from 1987, and you can't hold it. You have to hold it to the standards of other NES games, which people don't, because a lot of other NES games that people say are good have the same problems that Zelda 2 has.
I don't think you have to compare it to that. Like, but if you are going to compare it to that, then
no, I don't think
yes,
that works.
I would agree. But I don't think you always need to call into context the situation in which the games were made.
And I'm personally a believer of context, and that type of stuff does really matter.
Yeah.
And
like for games that
channel, so I'll talk to you guys soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't find like a hotel and just fucking die doing that.
How's the run going, Jonah?
It's bad. I'm at Star-Lord and I lost a ton of time.
I am currently not watching because I'm looking up all of my questions for my geology homework. 'Cause I'm not gonna fucking buy this book. And I need like 2 different monitors to do this. So
Yeah, I don't know. Video games. You know what Zelda games need to fix, actually? They need to fix the beginnings of those games. That's probably part of the reason why I like Zelda 1 and 2, is because the beginning's not boring in those games. Whereas the beginning in like every 3D Zelda game is insanely, incredibly boring.
yeah, I would
Or even the 2D games after that, the beginning is just incredibly boring. But that's just because, if you're an experienced Zelda player, all that stuff is really easy. You don't really need all the tutorial crap.
How do you feel about Skyward Sword?
Casually. I think
Sure.
I like it a lot. The beginning is incredibly slow though.
Right.
But I like the story, which is why I don't really mind it. And I like all like the Skyloft stuff as far as like story-wise goes, and I like those characters. And I like the NPCs and stuff. As far as the game itself goes, it's probably like my second favorite Zelda game. Casually, that and TP are probably tied for my second favorite.
I think you would. Here, I'm bringing out all of the recent big video essays. I think this video came out about a week ago. Yep, about a week ago.
Also, I
Very
respect.
good.
I can respect like Aaron / Ego Raptor's opinion about Skyward Sword, but I think it just spawned. Like, I think a lot of his criticisms are kind of baseless and like are straw man arguments, and then people just parrot it without actually like criticizing the game or thinking for themselves.
Right. This video is review of Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild, and it compares and contrasts the 2 games. And I feel like he has some similar points to your arguments.
Ben, when are you gonna start making video essays?
I want to, dude, but they're really hard.
I want to too, but you have to write a good essay first, and then you have to make a good video.
I'm not very good at subjective, opinionated writing. I'm very good at technical writing, but I'm not very good at essentially essay writing. I can write a job report like really well though.
That type of writing is hard, especially when you have to make it entertaining. And it's not just like you're researching like facts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're researching facts about something, that's different. It's a lot easier to do that, but like you have to form an opinion and argue your opinion and also make that entertaining and also not alienate people who think differently than you.
I don't know. I had like a couple of I had one video essay that was actually very close to being done with as far as script goes, and I had some of it recorded, and I was actually very happy with the way it was going. But it was basically an essay about how people receive like the perception that a lot of people have of video essays. And I used a lot of examples from people that I enjoy, because recently, or at the time, Joseph Anderson made a video about how he didn't think horror games were very scary, and it got a lot of backlash. People were very much like, oh wow, well just because you don't think this game's scary, like It doesn't mean that
Well,
we don't. That doesn't mean it's not scary, right? And people are getting very offended. And I started writing a video that was like, hey, so like this is kind of just his opinion, and he's not saying these games are bad. And a lot of times people don't use video essays as like constructive. They just take it personally and stuff like that. And I think it's a lot more helpful to talk about things in a more constructive, like conversational manner than to just be like, oh, well, you don't agree with what I think, so you're wrong and all that bullshit. And eventually, when I was getting close to getting done with this, he made the exact same video. And so I was like, well, fuck.
It's like, oof. And he's more experienced, so he got it done faster.
Yeah, and it was probably better than I could ever do it.
I don't know. I was going to make like a hot take speedrunning. Like a hot take, like kind of speedrunning video about why I tend not to like speedruns of like really popular games. And like what makes a speedrun, like what makes these games popular, and what parts of it I find uninteresting. But while I was writing it, I was like, this is way too broad of a topic, and I couldn't possibly talk about all of this stuff in like one video and make it a reasonable length.
I think,
and keep focused and stuff.
Yeah, I think writing about speedrunning would be good, because I think I know a decent amount of stuff about that. Obviously, I have maybe a quarter of a script started for something along the lines of criticizing GDQ isn't a bad thing, but most of the criticism out there
are bad criticisms.
Critically under-researched or flat out wrong. And therefore bad opinions.
Aaron. I had like instant refish right there. That was really good.
So I might still do that at some point. It was kind of around the time that people, when I started this, then I got very busy. It was kind of around the time that Goose was banned for all of his bullshit.
Just start it now and then release it like the week before SGDQ.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm so busy.
I was thinking about making like a undefensive GDQ video at one point. I don't think I have a huge platform or anything, but I felt like just getting my opinion out there. Which is just like, hey look, GDQ really evolved. It's become something bigger than what it was back when you're remembering the good old days. Now it's like the central place of speedrunning. It's our hub, it's our... You know, we don't want to risk anything with it, right? We don't want anything bad to happen to it. We don't want to take it off Twitch.
Right.
You know,
well,
so if someone's getting Twitch,
you know,
the problem is more that like charities would not want to be a part of it if it did all these things that people wanted to do.
It's very it's not even charities, it's like sponsors and
like charity sponsors. I mean, the point is that Games on Quick represents more than just speedrunning and this hobby, and it's a lot more than that now.
Yeah, in order for Games on Quick to be as big as it is, it needs to be, you know, kind of strict on like, hey, just, you know, act like a normal human being on stream. You know, don't be an awful person.
It is the reason that people are so against it is because Games on Quick is casting the widest possible net right now, and they're doing a very good job at doing that. But that means that they have to sacrifice a lot of very niche things. You know, in some aspects it might become less interesting, more boring, because they have to appeal to more people, which means they have to be more neutral about a lot of things.
So you'll find that most speedrunners do not watch GDQ anymore. Like, most people who've been speedrunning for a while don't watch it. They might watch a couple of lines, and that's it.
I'm not the audience anymore.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that
something cannot be for you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get mad about that because they're doing a very good job of what they're doing. It's just not something I'm interested in.
I mean,
anyway.
you know what's for us now with GDQs is going and being a part of the environment that's actually at the event and
Yeah,
doing
of course.
things together.
Here's the thing.
That
The other
is-
thing for us as like speedrunners is like this is kind of like our safe haven. It's like maybe once or twice a year we get to go meet up with our speed friends. For us, it isn't so much a stream. It's just like our centralized location. We all live in different states, different countries. For us to have this event is very important to us.
I think the vast majority of the criticism I see is coming from people who haven't attended the event, because I don't think they understand that other side is pretty. I can't think of a whole lot of criticism to heap on it personally. Like I definitely have criticism for the stream side of things, but as far as being an attendee, there's not a whole lot I would change.
I mean, being an attendee, it's basically don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
Right.
Like, I do think sometimes enforcement has their problems.
Right. They're not perfect. They've made mistakes.
In both spectrums, with both being too lenient and being
Too strict. Absolutely.
too strict.
Right. They've made mistakes, but and I've criticized them for those mistakes. But that doesn't mean I hate the event. That doesn't mean I don't support it. I also don't think that PCF is the best charity. I personally don't donate to AGDQ. I donate to SCDQ because I really like.
Same, I like Doctor Shop orders. I don't
Yeah.
really like PCF.
I really like MSF, but I'm not going to tell people to not donate to PCF because it's still a charity. They're still doing charity work. It's still a good cause. I don't think it's the best cause. It's not personally where I want to put my money, but it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Not gonna
MSF
fall off.
is-
Not
is-
gonna fall off. I didn't fall off.
MSF is very, very good.
All right, I want to hear Vark's hot take here because he wanted to make a video about leaderboards.
Oh man, dude, Vark the hot
Basically,
take master.
his hot take. I already know what it is. It's that leaderboards blow. And
Mark hates leaderboards.
and that if you're in the Luigi's Mansion or the Breath of the Wild community, your opinion is the worst ever. And organizing leaderboards is not about who has the best time. It's about organizing information in the most logical way.
I just like the Breath of the Wild. You have a bad fight. You have a bad opinion. But yeah,
It's not about, well, this person wants to keep his no amiibo record, and so therefore we have to make it a new category instead of just making it a filter.
I remember when all the original Skyward Sword, or not Skyward Sword, the original Breath of the Wild controversy came up, and I legitimately, like the entire time I was saying the same exact thing. Ban amiibos, and if you don't want to ban them, then keep it in the same category with a filter. I was saying that since day one.
I don't think you should ban them because it's like in the game. I think what you should do is I'm
well, this was before like NFC. This was before like NFC cards and stuff, so amiibos were very like pay to win. I felt like, so I completely disagreed with them being in the game. But if you were gonna put them in the game, then it should just be a filter and be the same category. Because separating that's really stupid.
I'm very much into not disallowing anything that's in the game, but I'm also very much into like, as far as organization on a leaderboard, you shouldn't have like 30 tabs, and you shouldn't have like 30 filters, and so you should try to have like, because then it just gets very confusing. So instead of like having like 80% no amiibo, 80% amiibo, like tabs, just like
Football.
right. If it applies to every single category, then just have a filter because it'll clear up the tabs.
Yeah.
Water without any ice.
I mean, isn't that what they're doing now?
No, they're changing, I believe.
Like, I think doesn't every category except 80% ban amiibos now, or 80% in like all shrines and hundo or something?
I'm looking at it right now.
I don't actually know how it works.
I just
Or
saved all
like,
my time.
there's like a
back.
separate thing that's specifically for amiibo categories.
I'm searching it. It's just really, it's taking forever because Spear on the com isn't very good. Oh, okay. No, they haven't changed it. Vark had made it seem like they were changing it.
Well, no, it's just everything else is just as original or extended. And then there's like a miscellaneous thing with amiibo categories, it says. That was different than, I mean, I haven't looked at this leaderboard in a while, so maybe it has been like this for a while.
Oh god, no, that is awful. Okay, what
Can
the
someone
hell
go
is
into my
this?
chat and read what Vark said? It's too much for me.
How are we supposed to read it if we weren't in there?
I'm about to, I'm doing it right now. I'm about how is the fastest way to play the game within the game's legal use. I like amiibo because it's the official way to play the game, and the board went from filters to being split to literally throwing them in the trash. I feel like I was already discredited on the last form of the board, and now I'm on the miscellaneous category. I felt like I was really thrown aside.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why this shit should have been decided, 2 years ago.
Oh, okay, so here it is. Well, any percent still has them both, right? 80% still has
80%
the
just has
amiibo and no amiibo filters, but now everything else doesn't.
Everything else doesn't and has a separate category.
It has, there's literally a miscellaneous tab that says amiibo categories, and then there's a filter for each category. What the fuck? How is this a good way to organize information?
I mean, to be fair, this game is a mess in general.
Who's running this, Joe?
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
Breath of the Wild was so popular and everyone wanted to run it. Like, and so many people had opinions.
So funny that the Wii U version's faster, I mean.
Really though? Yeah, people use... Okay, so the argument shouldn't be who does and does not do this. The argument should be, what is the best way to organize this information? If you want to make no amiibo the default tab, sure, fucking go for it. But it's not about who does or doesn't play this. It's about how do you organize the information in a way that is reasonable and understandable. You shouldn't fucking hide away like one little change in a category in a miscellaneous tab.
In the
Instead of... Okay, so if I wanted to look for all shrines, right? What I would do is I would go to the Breath of the Wild page, and then I would click on the all shrines tab. And then if there's an amiibo filter, I would click on that, right? Now, what I have to do is I have to know to look in the miscellaneous tab, know to look at amiibo categories, and then know to click on all shrines to find that. It's like... What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Whose idea was this? Because
this is what happens when you don't decide this shit right away.
no, they did decide it.
They decided it, and then they're like, actually, all that shit's gonna get thrown in the trash.
Well, they did decide it. This is like
it's
a
being
2 years
contested
later
the whole
thing.
time.
So they definitely decided it. It's just, why did they change it? What was the point? Like, why even go through the effort to change it? Because it was fine the way it was. Who the fuck are those people? Who is Reki-You? Who is Sigma?
Who is this team?
Maybe the TP Mafia shouldn't have left Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, you guys
Hot
must
take.
the Shadow Government should have stayed.
Like, if the Shadow Government, like, I'm telling you, by the way, if the Shadow Government was a thing, all of us hated Amiibo, so it would have probably been like a filter. It probably would have been exactly the same as what it was before, except no Amiibo would be default on everything, basically.
No, actually, who the fuck is Sigma?
All these random miscellaneous categories would probably be on a different leaderboard. Would be on like a Breath of the Wild extensions leaderboard.
No, I'm looking through the leaderboards and I don't see these people's names.
No, look at moderated Sigma Fed something.
No, I'm looking
He's
at moderated, but he's not.
run
He's not.
ILs. I think it's just ILs he runs.
He just does ILs.
I think so. That's what it says on his speedrun.com profile.
What a fucking tool.
One of these ILs is 9 seconds. And the world record is 7 seconds.
I mean, it's not a meme category because it's the fastest way to beat the game, and it's completely legitimate. So. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think people who.
Well, actually, you know what? You know what? Actually, probably would have been like is, it would have all been default. Like every single time for a specific category would be on the same leaderboard, and then you could filter out whatever you don't want to see. That's probably what it would actually be like if TP Mafia was still in control.
Well, yeah, but that's fine. Like, whatever. Like,
it wouldn't be this where they just throw, you know, half of the categories in the game in the trash. Or not even categories, half of the ways of playing the game in the trash after 2 years.
Like, I'd say like any % New Game Plus, or just New Game Plus categories in general in OT3D, it's like different because
New Game Plus is like different in every game.
That uses like a glitch that like uses shit from before the game was started, so it's like
it uses like stuff from a different file, right?
Yeah, so it's like I understand why that's not, even though that's like, well, maybe the fastest way to play. There's a little bit of ambiguity there, but with Breath of the Wild, it's like, nope, that's just the way it is.
It's just you don't like it. That's it.
It's just I want the world record for using Amiibo in all dungeons bug limit.
In all dungeons, no, extended all dungeons bug limit.
Yeah, it's just that I don't use Amiibos because I'm head ass and I'm slower.
Like,
so give me.
I think that these bug limit categories are actually like, I thought this from the moment they were introduced, was the bug limit categories are the finest example of I want a free world record ever. I don't want to do the hard things, and I want to.
No, those are Master Quest categories, not Ocarina of Time 3D.
Like, I would say that bug limit is
like bug limit. Any % is literally just I don't want to do the hard stuff. It's just I don't want to do the hard stuff. That's all it is.
You mean, are you talking about like the difference between glitchless and bug limit, or
no? Like the bug limit, like it's like you can't do clipping and like shit like that. Maybe you can bullet time bounce. I don't know.
Oh, for Breath of the Wild, it's at first it was really weird because there weren't really any glitches.
Well,
but
no,
now
it was
like,
only a thing. It was only a thing when the glitches, when like I think it was the day after. I think it was the day after clipping got found. They were like, bug limit. I don't want to do this.
You can't stasis launch.
You can't do anything. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's like. I'm pretty sure bug limit 90% is the same thing as like what Ace, Jim, and Venick were doing when the game first came out.
Stasis launching isn't a glitch. It's an intended mechanic. I've seen so many people do it casually. What were they thinking?
It's just a damage boost. It's literally just a damage boost. I can understand like not being allowed to do the super speed thing with it, like with the lag and like pausing or whatever. But like that shit's intended. I can understand like flying machine. I guess that's also not really a glitch.
I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna look at the bug limit.
I'm looking at the rule set right now.
No, there's 2 bug limit runs.
Okay, you can allow whistle sprinting. Whistle sprinting is allowed. Shield jumping to gain distance or height. That's not a fucking glitch. Canceling attack animation. Okay, wait. What's banned?
There's at
Banned
least 2 bug limit runs on
stasis launching, damage boosting, bomb boosting, bullet time bounce, gravity launch, flying machine, clipping through solid walls, abusing ragdoll physics to skip puzzles. It's not a glitch.
Using ragdoll physics to skip puzzles.
Like,
Oh, dude, it's cool.
resetting stasis cooldown to chain multiple stasis tricks in air, known as stasis reset.
Well, I can
Ball
understand.
damage cancel.
I can
I
understand.
can understand the last 2.
Yeah, damage cancel I can understand. Like most of those I can understand, but stasis launching is literally an intended mechanic.
My point is that this shouldn't even be a thing. Like, I fundamentally disagree with this even being a thing. At all. Because it just comes up as, I don't want to do clipping, so let's just make a category, so I don't have to do anything that's hard. And the game is just free.
Well, okay, so I see it maybe a little bit differently. I see it as not necessarily I don't want to do things that are hard, but maybe more so I want to have a speedrunning experience that's closer to just playing the game normally at like a very high skill level, which is kind of the way I view it for like OT almost. It's like still very much a speed run, and you're still doing a whole lot of like very technical things, but it's more just like it's more close to how you would play casually, right?
I guess.
So maybe there are people who are like, yeah, I'm doing it because it's hard and I don't want to get good, but I think it's a little bit different than that. So I don't disagree with the idea of the category if people actually want to run that way. Doesn't seem like really anyone does, especially considering how popular Breath of the Wild is. It's like kind of really dumb.
Because here's the thing though, is like, if you want a more normal experience playing the game, as far as Breath of the Wild, with how little like stuff there is, like, just don't do that stuff and put your time on the normal leaderboard.
Who the fuck is Rekiyu though?
I have no clue. I don't know who any of these people. Like, I look at this leaderboard. I know who. Okay, let me go to any percent no amiibo. I have no clue who this world record is by. I know who Razin is. I know who Song is. SVA. Don't know. I know ZDI.
Rekiyu has the slowest any percent time.
Kyle, Pyro, I use in the relay. Pika was in the relay, or Pika was in a ZSR race. I know who Lolo is. I know who all like the people who ran other Zelda games. I know who Ikatrix is. Yo, like I know all these people who ran other speed games, like other popular speedruns. And everybody else, I have no clue who they are, basically. I don't really see how this can be improved. This is like, finish the game the intended way, as was told by the official strategy. Yeah, this has to be a meme. This actually has to be a meme, right? He's like actually reading the strategy guide. This is so funny. This must be a meme, right? It's fucking hilarious. He's actually reading the strategy guide. No one's unbuckled it since the filter was created. Then what the fuck is the point of having bug limit? How's your city going, Jamal?
Pretty good actually. I went from 30 seconds behind before entering Snow Peak to 4 minutes ahead at double claw shot.
Pog.
And I can actually save more time. Because I think I fell off the still fans at some point.
I'm crying. They didn't even capitalize amiibo categories.
It's yeah.
It's not even it actually is a capitalized.
Whoever did that is.
Oh my god, that's way too fucking funny.
Whoever's responsible for that should probably like cease to exist, because it's like I don't know. It's kind of, I would say, a very good. How do I put? It's a very good window into a lot of the mentalities about speedrunning that are becoming more prevalent. That I think are very not good. I guess to put it in a way. Just this idea of like who's on top and who's running what is more important than like just general good organization and like the actual like methodology of beating the game, you know? It's like 80%. But like no amiibo all shrines shouldn't be tucked away because no one runs it. Like, because that's not what matters. What matters is that it's the fastest legitimate way to beat all of the shrines. And if you were to organize it in a way that makes it easy for people to find it, then you should put it there. It's kind of just a no-brainer. I don't know why anyone would.
I mean, also all shrines runs that are no amiibo are from 1 year, between 5 months and 1 year ago, or either 5 months or 1 year ago. So it's not exactly active.
Vark, it's not even like they forget about what speedrunning is. It's they just forget about like what good organization is, and like that's kind of what it is. That's what leaderboards are for. It's like make this shit easy to find and easy to organize and easy to track. Not like wow, who's better? Any of this shit. But it is telling that people like care more about this stuff than just general good organizational practices that make the website accessible.
My name is on top. I'm better than you.
Yeah. I don't think you should ever organize things in a way that like I don't think you should ever organize things to benefit any individual person, because that's not the point of organization. The point of organization is to lay things out in a way that is the most accessible to everyone. I guess it's kind of what I'm getting at.
People are just fucking stupid.
And I'm not even saying this, Mark, to like say that you don't matter, but like throwing someone in the trash shouldn't be the concern, or like throwing someone in the trash is the same amount of concern to me as putting someone on a pedestal on top, because where someone is and how much someone views their particular thing doesn't fucking matter at all to me. What matters is that it just makes sense to fucking look at. Like, there's an all shrines tab on the top categories, but the fastest way to do all shrines isn't there. You have to dig to find it. It's cluttered and ugly. And I would say, yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Actually, it is disrespectful for those people because, like, it's not even so much that it's disrespectful to them. It's just no one's category should be shoved in the corner with that, I guess, is what I'm saying. It should just be the same. Like, there shouldn't be a bias.
It shouldn't be a keyword.
It's just having a bias is dumb. But I am sorry that you were hurt. That was definitely not cool. Even if that's not necessarily my primary concern, it is pretty bad that you were.
Just gonna make a quick reminder that the splits belong on the left, not the right. Just want everybody to know that.
Yes, that is objectively
really-
true.
Doesn't really bother me if you do it either way.
The game. Okay, so I consider when you look at Twitch, right? When you're watching a video, when you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, it doesn't matter. But if you're watching on Twitch, right? The chat should be considered part of what you're thinking about for where you place your craft. The split should be on the left, so you can look at the game and the chat. Those are two things in focus because your eyes naturally drift to the right. Your splits should not be in between the two main focuses of your stream.
Okay, yeah, actually that's a good point.
That's why they go on the
I'll agree
left.
with you on that one. I'll agree with you on that one.
If I'm watching on mobile, I don't care. If I'm watching on YouTube, I don't care. It's because I watch it on Twitch. It's because it's why it's bad to have it on the right. If the chat was on the other side, then I would say splits should go on the right.
Did anyone else get fucked up by Argarok on their first playthrough because he did the switch?
mean,
I still
you'd have
beat
to-
this game.
Vark, just think about, like, you'd have to know. You'd have to have knowledge of the game that Amiibo and no Amiibo are two different things. And then know that Amiibo is faster and know it's in miscellaneous to find the fastest way to do half of these categories. To be fair,
I think
all time is slower. It shouldn't be slower, but the world record is at least slower, unlike all shrines.
Let's say you have a pretty good idea of what Breath of the Wild is, right? Let's say you have a pretty good idea of or let's say you've played Breath of the Wild casually, so you know what it's all about, but you have no idea what Breath of the Wild speedrunning is about, and you go to the leaderboard because you're like, oh, Breath of the Wild speedruns, that's cool, let's go check it out. And you get there, and so you see all the you see all shrines, you see Master Sword, you see 80%, you see 100%, right? And you go like, oh, okay, like all shrines, I want to check that out. And so you go there, and the fastest runs just aren't there, and you might not even know that they're not there.
Those are my friends. You're listening to Ben Stevens 56 and Zay Lukes.
yeah, you just might not even know that they're there. You might have missed them. You might think that's it.
Oh, thank you.
Like, because the same category just shouldn't be in two different places.
Well, I mean, like, you could say some big ass brain shit that's like, oh well,
They
you
might be.
see you could under any percent it's default, and you can see that as amiibo and no amiibo, so you can then infer that other categories would have it, but you don't see it. So then your brain would go to miscellaneous and see it. No. If the fact that you even have to
Well, yeah, we're talking on Discord. I think they're looking at chat.
pretend that there be some big brain strategy to finding amiibo categories under there is the dumbest thing ever. Like, I don't know. We're trying to fix all the shit that was started from the beginning.
My chat is liking our conversation.
Oh boy.
It's just like, what were they thinking? I really have so little.
I'm telling
Respect.
you, PP Mafia should have held on to Breath of the Wild and never let go.
The way that it is in TPHD is just completely makes sense. And 90% an amiibo can be used to restore your hearts. And
But that's it.
yeah, that's
And
it. So it's just like,
it
all right, you
tells
just
you.
put on the leaderboard if you use an amiibo or not. Like,
You
it
just
was-
need
also
to,
use
you
Wolf
just need to
Amiibo
check
for
the thing,
faster
and then
save.
it says next to your run, oh hey, this guy used an amiibo.
Mhm.
You can also use the Wolf Amiibo for fast save.
Yeah, and so it's a little bit different, and I think it should maybe be treated a little bit differently if it like substantially changes things, and it does kind of substantially change things in Breath of the Wild. It doesn't necessarily in Twilight Princess HD,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But like, so I think either a filter or like a split tab is fine. I think Breath of the Wild could go either way with it. Do either one. I think using the filter is totally fine for Twilight Princess. I think it makes more sense than using a split tab. I think a filter would probably be better for Breath of the Wild, but I would be fine with a split tab. Yeah, I agree with that part. I think categories that don't beat the game. First off, I don't think those should even be on the fucking leaderboards because
No, me either.
It should just be a miscellaneous category or be on an
Category
extensions
extension,
leaderboard.
yeah.
Like OOT extensions or TP extensions. Like, why is... See, like, I keep closing speedrun.com. But then now I keep opening it because this leaderboard just baffles me. Like... I don't know.
you beat Ganon in Master Sword, right?
Master Sword plus Ganon or something. Maybe you beat him in Master Sword? I don't know. I'm checking right now.
I'm looking at it.
Alright,
Yes,
hold
you
on.
do, I think. No, you don't. Just kidding.
Well, it's in miscellaneous. so
The world
it's,
record does not beat Ganon. I think there's a Master Sword plus Ganon. Where you-
I don't see that.
I don't
There's
see it
Master
either.
Sword
I
and
know people
Dungeons.
did do that. I know people did do that though. Does Master Sword and Dungeons beat Ganon? It
That
does.
beats Ganon.
So
But
it's just a
that's
race to get the
also-
Master Sword?
But that's also in
For
miscellaneous. No,
normal Master Sword, yeah.
Nah,
It's
you should
Master
have to go
Sword.
kill Ganon after that, man.
It's in miscellaneous though, so it's fine, I guess.
but Master Sword and Dungeons is also in miscellaneous, and that beats the game.
This game's great, dude.
What were they thinking?
Honestly, like, if they were gonna have like, you know, a miscellaneous thing that says amiibo categories, bug limit categories, why did they do categories that beat the fucking game, categories that don't? Like Great Plateau, any percent and 100% are in this. Like, okay, by the way, what's the point of a Great Plateau speedrun? Isn't that what any percent, at least Great Plateau any percent, isn't that what any percent already is? Basically.
I don't know. I think Great Plateau is probably the stupidest fucking thing that's on that category, and maybe
wouldn't
the
that be-
stupidest fucking thing that's on the Zelda speedrunning leaderboards.
What's the point? Like, unless I can, it seems like a preemptive measure to have that, just in case if you eventually skip Great Plateau. Like,
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I necessarily like agree.
then why isn't it on the IL leaderboard? Why is it on a category?
I don't know if I necessarily agree with Great Plateau or Hyrule Castle being like a dungeon like that, but I guess, you know, that's fine.
I think Hyrule
At least
Castle
they have
is a dungeon personally.
Hyrule Castle's the best part of Breath of the Wild.
It is the best part of Breath of the Wild.
Which is part of the reason why I disagreed with calling the category, like when people were saying we should rename this category to All Divine Beasts. I hard disagreed with that. Hard disagreed. Because people were trying to say, oh, Hyrule Castle's not a dungeon, but fucking shrines are. Like, what?
I think that is a great example of being very exact with your words is not the important thing. What's important is keeping your, what's the word I'm looking for? Keeping your vocabulary consistent with the rest of Zelda speedrunning.
Keeping
Because
the
there's-
definitions
I
the
don't even
same.
think you necessarily need to keep it that consistent with that. It's like a dungeon, you can define that in the game, right? A shrine is already defined.
I think staying consistent between
Games is important, but I don't think necessarily you need that argument to say that, you know, all dungeons should be the Divine Beast and Hyrule.
I don't think you need that argument either, but it's the argument that I would go with. It's probably the one that I think is the most important. Because that's all about naming. That's all just about like
Oh,
fucking
Zant, you bitch.
naming and definitions and your vernacular and that and such. So it's like, but
Yeah, as far as Zelda design goes, the only one that's like actually even similar to a Zelda dungeon is Hyrule Castle.
no, I think Hyrule Castle isn't very similar to most Zelda dungeons. I would say
I'd say it's more similar than the Divine Beasts are.
I would say it's less. The design beasts don't feel like a place, right? They don't. That's kind of what I was hoping Breath of the Wild dungeons would be, like a building with hallways that made sense, you know, that like
A building that like you can imagine like people building.
right. That's kind of what I was hoping, like hallways and like actual rooms. But most Zelda dungeons are very abstract things. I would say the design beasts are relatively abstract. So I would say the design beasts are more similar to Zelda dungeons, whereas Hyrule Castle isn't centered around like these puzzles that are just like very contrived or anything like that. It's a very organic, very natural place, which fits the very organic, natural design of Breath of the Wild quite well. So that's kind of what I was hoping. And that's actually the part of the game I think is the best, right?
That's
The
what I thought
exploration.
every dungeon would be like,
Right.
is Hyrule Castle. And when I got to Hyrule Castle, I was super disappointed that the rest of the game wasn't like that.
Yeah, me
Right.
too.
I think I wrote a paste bin early on about what I wanted for dungeons to me, and pretty much described Hyrule Castle.
Like,
Or it was before the game. It was a couple months before the game came out. I wrote a paste bin. Like, I really hope this is what Breath of the Wild is. And pretty much described Hyrule Castle when I was like, I hope the dungeons are like this, and they weren't all. But here's the thing, and I make this argument often. People really hate the Divine Beasts. I think they're bad, but I think the reason they're bad is due to the repetition. I think if there was only one Divine Beast and a couple other different types of dungeons, that Divine Beast format would be one of people's favorite dungeons in the entire series because
I think
they
they're-
look incredible.
I think
and
that they just should
they're
have
very
just been.
cool.
I feel like there should have just been less shrines, like four divine beasts still, maybe 4 to 6, and then a couple and then some actual fucking dungeons in the game. Like if you made like 60 shrines, and then an extension of the shrine is the divine beast, so like, and then you had like actual dungeons, that would have been cool. Like more like Hyrule Castle type dungeons, I guess. That's kind of what I was hoping the game would be, but it wasn't. Am I correct? You gotta remember though, it's not like I don't like Breath of the Wild. I played the game for a week straight. I basically didn't go to classes for a week playing Breath of the Wild. Which wasn't a smart decision, obviously, but...
I mean, Breath of the Wild was a really good game.
I liked the game.
Yeah, it was good. I guess what I'm saying is that the divine beasts weren't bad. They were just all the same, which made them not seem very good. If there had only been one dungeon in that format, it probably would have been some people's favorite in the entire series. But the fact that there's 4 of them and that it's very repetitive makes people resent them.
Yeah. I don't know.
Here's the thing. Breath of the Wild still has me optimistic about Zelda. Like, if they were to take that formula and then, find a way to hybrid that with traditional Zelda mechanics, I think that they would have a masterpiece on their hands.
Right.
I'm totally cool with them trying new things. They didn't succeed.
Yeah.
Which is why that video I linked a couple posts ago, the narrow one, I think talks a lot about that, how Skyward Sword had pretty good dungeons. It had a decent narrative structure. I think that was hampered by the fact it was kind of long-winded, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not skippable in most playthroughs. And Breath of the Wild had very good free-form shit, right? Like the exploration Breath of the Wild is very good. I would say it's part of the game, and that dungeon crawling is not very good. And so they both have what the other lacks. And if Nintendo had a marriage of ideas there, I think it would be a banger game.
I don't think Nintendo's stupid. I think they're listening to the criticism, and I think they're going to take that into consideration on the next one.
Yeah.
Part of the thing too with Breath of the Wild, kind of going back into the speedrunning sense, that I don't like is I remember the hype around when Nintendo said that you could just beat the game at any time. Yeah. And people were being like, yo, that's gonna be so good for speedruns. No, it won't. That'll be so boring.
Yeah. No, I said the exact same thing.
The whole thing that's fun about speedrunning Zelda is doing things that you're not supposed to do.
I think the idea of in concept, it's quite novel, and I think after doing a couple speedruns, after I finished a speedrun of Breath of the Wild, back when there wasn't really a whole lot known about it, right? And the strats weren't very good, I felt really cool because it felt like, how do I put this?
Honestly,
it kind of felt like, oh, I have actually very much mastered this game in the way that the developers intended to have mastered it. And it was kind of a different feeling than most speedruns, because it was this is, the developers wanted you to do this, and I did it. They didn't want you to do it easily, but I did, and I thought that was very cool, because it was
I thought that was cool, but I also thought that
this was calculated.
It's the reason why I very much was adamant over all dungeons over 90%, because I felt like all dungeons, I had always felt like all dungeons felt more like an actual Zelda speed game, rather than, that's not so much true anymore with, all the crazy things that 90% does now, but at the beginning that's what it felt like to me. It felt like I'm skipping things, I'm doing things without getting an item, or without talking to people or whatever that I'm supposed to. It felt like I was playing, a different Zelda game.
Yeah, and I don't think any one of those is necessarily better than the other. I think they're both okay in execution.
There it is.
How do I put this though? It's just like I don't know.
I'm having a bad time. Yeah, I lost a lot of time there. Oh, hello. Okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
so I guess what I'm saying is like in theory, the idea of doing it is very cool. The thought of doing a speedrun at 80% speedrun of Breath of the Wild was neat, but like actually doing it, it's like was kind of annoying. But once I was done, I was like, oh yeah, that was cool. Like I feel good about that. But during the run, I was kind of like,
Yeah, I mean, I had a friend. I wasn't like super into speedrunning at the time. Like none of you guys knew me back then. But like, I kind of dabbled in it. I was a big fan of it. And a friend of mine was like, dude, Breath of the Wild's gonna be so cool. You can just go straight to the final boss. That's awesome. And it's like, that's not the fun part of Zelda speedruns. Yeah, the fun part is the sequence breaks, the glitches, the tricks, what you can beat.
Like, even like, I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. It's like a different kind of fun because like beating the final boss without doing anything is hard. Like, it's definitely not easy.
It was less novel than I thought it was gonna be. I thought they were really just gonna shit the bag with it, and like, it wouldn't be, you know, like it's really hard compared to beating the game normally.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't think it would be like that. I thought
not
it
a
would be.
practical way.
I thought it would be
legit-
hard for
Yeah.
inexperienced gamers and people who play a lot of Zelda games or play a lot of games in general wouldn't have any problems with it. But it was very difficult. Like, it's not
Yeah.
easy.
It
at all.
is very hard to do in the way that you do it in 90% now, and it would be much harder if the quick strat on Ganon wasn't a thing. That would increase the difficulty of the run by a lot.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore because the hard part is not the bosses. It's all the clips and shit.
I'm not saying that it's not hard, but like a lot of the effort that goes into like, you know, Zelda 2, or Zelda, is like the community effort involved.
Right.
I don't really feel like you get so much like a community effort in Breath of the Wild. It's more just like there is a community.
Sure.
Yeah. It's like there's a bunch of people that play the game. And maybe that's because I'm not in that community anymore. Maybe that's why I think that. But even when I was in it, like, I felt like it was just a bunch of people that played the game. I felt like the community was like me and Vanek when I played that game.
I think.
And everybody else was kind of just
Well,
like,
you know, I think that is maybe an
Okay,
incorrect
maybe-
viewpoint.
yeah,
because
I think
there
I
were
worded that
definitely other
badly.
people.
well, no, that's not what I mean.
No.
I mean,
I think you worded it correctly. I'm saying I think Zelu is you. I think your perspective was maybe just a bit smaller because there were definitely other people speedrunning the game. Like I was there. I know there were other people.
that's not what I mean. I mean more like it didn't feel the same way that, like, let's say the Ocarina of Time community feels, or the you know,
Right.
or like a different Zelda community feels. It felt like, you know, it's you and whoever you talk to. So in my case, it was like me and Vanek, and then you just post things whenever you find it, and then other people see it. And then outside of that, it's just a lot of arguing on. It was just a lot of arguing on what the rules should be, and that's it. That's all
Right.
it was, and there was nothing past that.
I think
It doesn't feel like a big cohesive group, I guess I could say.
Yeah, it just
there's
felt
too
like,
many. There's too many people that they just want to argue about the rules and not about the game.
yeah, it felt like a bunch of individuals having a perpetual argument, 24/7.
I think I don't know. I've never really given a shit about the community. I think their opinions are very bad, and the way they organize things is quite laughable. But
Hey, game stable.
By the way, the final bosses being so easy when you actually beat more of the game is something I also don't like. To be honest, I think obviously it would be easier, but like they went way too overboard. Like, if you have Master Sword, like it's fucking like Calamity's like half HP and like shit like that. That's no.
I definitely feel like some things that I have said may be misinterpreted. I'm not saying that like anyone in the Breath of the Wild community is like a bad person or that they don't have, you know, group efforts. It's just it doesn't feel the same.
I know exactly what you're saying because
I know what you're saying too.
I think it's the act of speedrunning Breath of the Wild, at least very early on, was not a whole lot different from, you know, this one person who was just playing the game casually and something funny happened to him and he made a video tweet and it went viral, right? It was like, it was kind of just a whole bunch of people who were like, Breath of the Wild speedrunning is kind of a thing because it was almost an advertised feature of the game, and they didn't really have any intentions of speedrunning it like most people do. Speedruns of other stuff, so it was a less focused group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't help that. But yeah, man, basically what you said, like it doesn't help with that. Like most Skyward Sword speedrunners had never speedrun, or Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild speedrunners had never speedrun anything else. And then all the people who had speedrun something else before they played Skyward Sword, or before they played Breath of the Wild, kind of just got pushed out of the community eventually. Or
I think there were probably also too many people. There were probably too many people to collaborate well.
Yeah, it didn't like grow in the sense of a community normally grows. It was a shit ton of people right away.
Yeah, there's too many people to collaborate.
And that's gonna happen with every single Zelda game moving forward. Like, I can guarantee it.
Probably, yeah.
It's probably gonna happen with Metroid Prime 4 as well.
I mean, it's just too many people had their idea of how the game should be run. Everyone wanted their way of running it. Everyone wanted their category for it. And it's just like, I almost feel like when a new Zelda game comes out, just put on any percent and then just wait. Just wait. See what people do. See what people run.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, like, I don't know. Again, that's why a lot of the more experienced Zelda runners, which most of us happen to be from TP, kind of took a lead at the beginning of that game to give it some type of direction. But to be fair, it was the direction that we wanted to see, which wasn't necessarily a direction that other people wanted to see. But you gotta notice that the second that the less and less control that we had under that community, the more of a mess it became. And it was quick. It was so fast.
Do you know what I don't understand? I actually don't have a good reason for this. It was
It also doesn't help
curious.
that that game is still open.
I was curious about the new Resident Evil 2 games and what the speedruns were. And so I went on speedrun.com today to look at it and be like, oh, you know.
Is it not just like the same crap that was in the original? Just on a new leaderboard?
Well, no, so what I was going to say is that it was, you were not allowed to post a speedrun of it until February 1st. So it looks like it's open now. Kind of weird. Because the leaderboard was made and there were categories and shit, but like you couldn't post it.
I feel like it makes sense to do that with a newer game, not a game that's the same as a game that came out 21 years ago.
Also, this looks really weird because there's like...
Is it not under the Resident Evil games?
It is.
I don't see it.
It's on the second page.
Oh, there's a second page as well.
There's a miscellaneous tab that is new games out of bounds. What?
PC console, Leon Claire second.
Why would they make
The hardcore Leon Claire second. New game plus. What's the difference? I haven't played the game, so I don't know. But the world record's barely past there.
what's different? There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff different. No, because I mean, it's like there's different areas and there's like different enemy placements. There's different items. Like it's a pretty different game. It's more of a reimagining. I don't like that Out of Bounds is different fucking.
Why is it miscellaneous if that's the fastest way to
Why
play?
is it miscellaneous?
Why isn't it just any percent?
I don't know.
Okay, so there are some games that have exceptions to that, right? Pokemon Yellow, any percent is 0, 0, 0.
Right. I understand that. That's fine, but Out of Bounds only saved like maybe 10 minutes in the new Resident Evil game. Maybe 15? Like, it's any percent. It's anything goes.
I hate this move away from, like, obviously every community is gonna have a different thing, but I hate this move away from this like traditional category definitions. Like, any percent is fucking any percent. It's the fastest way to beat the game. Just have it be that. I don't understand why.
Right.
Like, I can understand if that's not the category that people want to run. But like, any percent is any percent. I don't see what the controversy about that is. Why it doesn't.
Okay.
Why so many games push it to be a miscellaneous category?
Here's the difference between this part. It's that in Luigi's Mansion, it's any percent no out of bounds. In this particular game, it's any percent out of bounds and then any percent. Like,
Yeah.
It's not any percent. You shouldn't have to specify when you are going to use a glitch. You should specify when you're not using a specific glitch.
Yep.
It's the what are they thinking?
Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, okay, here's the problem with people can run the game the way that they want, but a leaderboard should represent the most logical way to present that information. And the names of the categories should represent what the category is. So if it is a any percent speedrun, it should be called fucking any percent if it's the fastest way to beat the game. It shouldn't be some miscellaneous category as if it's something irrelevant when it's the fastest way to beat the game.
Even if they wanted to make like a different tab or something like that, like why is it just a different tab? Why is it in a fucking miscellaneous category?
Why can't I just filter fucking I don't know.
They literally filter the frame rate on PC. Why? I don't know, man. I don't know.
The frame rate, there's some glitches that can only be done at certain frame rates.
I don't think in this game that is the case. There is one thing though. It's the damage that your knife does is calculated by the number of frames that it's in contact with the hitbox, and there's no cap. And so if you're running at like 240 frames, your knife does like 4 times as much damage as it does that if it's at 60.
Like, I shouldn't have to think about this like so fucking stupidly. Like, these games are dumb. I don't know. It's like, okay, with all the complaints I could possibly have about A Link to the Past, or anybody can have about A Link to the Past, at least their 80% category is actually, and wait, what? Just kidding. Their leaderboard.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Just fucking kidding. I just went to the leaderboard. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, the categories are.
Don't tell me. I want to look at it.
What the fuck?
I want to see what they did before
Just
anyone
fucking kidding, dude.
tells me what.
I was about to compliment them. Why? I'm so disappointed.
What the fuck?
Also,
is...
Ben, as you keep clicking, as you keep looking into it, it gets worse.
What are all of these tabs? What are all these weird filters? What the fuck is going on?
Like, at first, I was disappointed, but I was like, oh, you know, actually, this is kind of fine. But then I clicked on the major glitches tab, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I clicked on the miscellaneous, like, what the fuck is it? What is this? Why under major glitches? Why isn't fucking any percent the fastest way to beat the game default? Can someone explain that?
That's literally the hardest one to get to in the major glitches. You have to go all the way.
You have to go all the way to the end.
So this is backwards, right? That's the problem with this leaderboard, is that it's backwards.
I'm fine with no major glitches being the default because all of those categories are the main categories that people actually run. I'm fine with that. But major glitches, when I click on major glitches, any percent should be the first fucking thing on there.
So here's the problem is that it's, I think this is backwards. Maybe not, I don't know. This is so bad, I don't think there's an easy way to fix it, actually.
I was about to compliment them if they at least call their fastest category any percent. But then they do this. Like, what the fuck even is this?
Yo, if Ocarina of Time ever got switched over to like some other communities' leaderboards, how much you want to bet like no IM, no wrong warp would replace any percent?
Oh, 100%.
Do people,
or like MSD would be any percent?
Yeah. I don't think so. I think OT any percent has a certain reverence about it that people respect.
We're more saying like if you structured, if someone from a different community, right, with just with the mindset of these other communities structured OOT's leaderboard, any percent would be like some miscellaneous category.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, it has reverence now because of the OOT community.
This happens so frequently that I guess maybe we're in the minority. Maybe we're wrong.
Maybe we're wrong.
Maybe we're wrong.
No, get out of here.
It really doesn't feel like we're wrong.
It doesn't feel like I'm wrong, but like maybe we are.
So there's a few games where any percent, you know, just being like a miscellaneous category kind of makes sense. I think A Link Between Worlds is actually one of them. Just because there's not a lot of popularity with it. A Link Between Worlds is just like you clip out of bounds and go straight to the end.
A Link to the Past.
Or Link to the Past.
Yeah,
okay.
Which is why I understand that it's on a separate tab. That's separate from the main categories. But it should be first on that tab because it's the fastest way to beat the fucking game. Instead, it's any percent, no EG, DG, or wall
yeah.
or WW. Like what? What the fuck does that even mean? Like, I do know what that means. Like, I know what that means, but like, why?
I don't really like.
All right, Bart, get in here.
I don't really like extension leaderboards, but I think that is a much better solution than some of the horrible things we've been seeing tonight.
That's why extension leaderboards exist, though, is because there's not really a better way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you'll never see me browsing the extension leaderboard and being like, let me find a hot category here to run.
Yeah. The extension leaderboard is more just like free clout.
Well, I would also
list of free world
leaderboards to find a hot category to run. I would just fucking run what I think is correct.
But like, you know what? We should make a video how to fuck up a leaderboard. and just explain why all of these leaderboards are shit.
I don't think
present-
enough people care. I
present a way to
genuinely
fix it.
think I'm in
No,
the
I think-
minority for caring about this.
No, yeah, definitely. But I would just love to see the war in the comments of other people that are like, actually, no, you're wrong. Because I just want to see like I want to see the mindset to where this is acceptable. Like I'm genuinely curious. Like I want to know.
AOW has very good leaderboards, yeah. I agree.
Yo, I
let
think
me go-
OT3D
I'm gonna-
has really good leaderboards
I'll
too.
go look at it right now. Oh my, good job. I'm I can't clap because like I have to be kind of quiet, but like, good job AOBW. This is a good leaderboard here.
Yeah, LBW is pretty good. OT3D, MM3D are both pretty good.
Like, good job. It's just any percent, 100% glitchless and low percent, and then filter for hero mode and no hero mode.
Oh shit, that reminds me. I said I was gonna do this weeks ago. I
And
have
the hero mode filters.
I have to add glitchless to AM2R2.
AM2R2? What?
Yes. Samus Returns.
Oh, so
Ow.
hot take. I don't like AM2R.
And
It feels like a ROM hack, and I generally don't like ROM hacks.
I think AM2R is a very good game. There were moments where I saw the jank, but for the most part, if it feels like a ROM hack,
It's good for what it is. I don't expect more of it.
fucking good ROM hack.
It is a good ROM hack. I
You
don't
can
expect
at least
more
say
of it.
that, right? That's
Yeah.
all I need to hear you say. Okay, yeah.
I just didn't expect. Here's the thing though, is like I think it gets a little too much praise when it's a ROM hack. It's a very good ROM hack, but it's a ROM hack. But
I think it,
I respect it, even though I don't like it that much.
Alright, let's do glitchless, I guess.
And I can't say like Samus Returns is better because I've never played Samus Returns, so I can't say it's worse.
Vark, I can
Hello.
barely hear you.
Yeah,
Oh my god. And,
crank it up, brother. Hey, did you get your PC in yet?
I mean, like my PC was already here. I'm missing my secondary monitor, all my stream stuff, like my capture card and cam and yeah. Well, I have a
Right
second
on.
monitor. I'm just missing the stand for it.
Did you like ship it to yourself or something?
I left it at my parents' house, and they said I immediately, like, when I got to school, I was like, hey, I left this year, and then they're like, my mom said, yeah, I'll have your dad send it, and then he thought that my mom was sending it. So when I was in the call with them on Sunday, they admitted that to me, and I was like, well, can you send it? It's also like my toiletry bag, like it's got like my razor and like just all my shit, so I had to buy like $30 worth of like temporary toiletry stuff, house stuff. But,
Just don't shave, easy. Just
Yeah,
get the,
easy.
Get the big beard.
Do it!
I know you guys,
Grow a big beard with me.
I mean, I have quite a beard right now.
I'm growing it out.
I have a very lame beard.
I'm not gonna grow it out too far because last time I tried to grow it out, I got soup in my beard and it got gross, and I was like, fuck that.
Dude, I wish I had the Vark Jamama beard, but I don't. Feels bad.
Trying to see my
Like, if I grow a beard, I feel like like right now, like, just clean shaven, I probably look about my age. I look about 20, 21 maybe. But if I try to grow a beard, I feel like I look younger because of how stupid my facial hair looks. I feel like I look like a 16-year-old trying to grow a beard.
Everyone's just gotta know your face when it comes to your hair follicles down there. On
Hello,
that
my louder?
on that chin. Yeah,
Yes.
that's better.
Yes, you're louder. Okay.
I gotta massage my face, get the beard hairs growing.
The thing was, I didn't know how to like trim my beard because I couldn't find my like my trimmer, like one of those, like the gauge thingy on the razor.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, I just gotta shave all of it. Like I can't just like
Oh,
somehow
no.
magically not do it. And so I did. Like I grew it out super long, and then I shaved it all off. And I was like, one girl said that I looked like a fetus. I'm like, a little harsh, but okay.
You're so young.
But after GDQ, I trimmed it, but it's still nice and strong.
Still nice and
I
strong.
need the strong beard.
Because my fake girlfriend.
Fake girl.
Ben knows what I'm talking about. My fake girlfriend, she likes the beard, but it can't get too
Oops.
long.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm doing some oopsies here.
The fake girlfriend. I'm gonna have to ask you that story at some point.
It's not a big story. Just do you know Regen?
Yeah.
He kept talking about. He's like, I have a girlfriend now, and I was just like, fake. You don't have a girlfriend. There's no way. And then like a week or two later, I ended up having a girlfriend, and then he just did the same thing back to me. So like during GDQ, he was like getting in calls with her. He would like stop hanging out with people at GDQ to like go into like a separate room and like call her. And
That's weird.
we'd be like, wow, he's leaving his boys to talk to a fake girlfriend? What the fuck is up with that?
The only time that
So
I did
funny.
that at GDQ, and I did do that, was literally during the TP run, so I had to leave.
Oh, that's why you left?
Yeah. So,
You left like once to go to the bathroom, and I guess that was the other time.
What's it called? I mean, I wasn't talking to a girlfriend necessarily.
Because she
I
was
was like
fake.
yeah, because you're fake. But I only talked to somebody, like, was on the phone with like a girl at GDQ, like, away from the boys. Like, once, I think, maybe twice. My messages were getting blown up during that TP run, though. I literally put my phone on the floor. Like, you can see me put my phone under the couch. Because it was really annoying.
what do you mean?
People were like-
blowing up?
People were Discord messaging me, saying to say stuff. I was getting text messages from friends that were, like, watching the
Okay.
stream.
I didn't get anyone say anything to me during Luigi's Mansion.
I didn't get anything during the LM run, but I did during the Breath of the Wild run last year. Like, a bunch of my friends were like, it was kind of mean. They were like making fun of Xant's hair. I'm like, dude, that's a low blow. To talk more. Why? Who are these guys?
That's basically what I was getting to. So,
One.
Dang, when you're more recognizable than Ace,
the legend.
and Jim.
When I was done with my run, I had a lot of messages though, but that was my run. So
A lot of people didn't actually recognize Ace because of his hair until he started talking. Like, I saw that comment a lot. It's like, I didn't even know that was Ace. Also, Ace isn't credited for commentary on the video. Or they might have changed him out for a while, yes. But as far as I know, he isn't. Like, he's not in the description for whatever reason.
6.
Also, okay. Do they have 2 games called Resident Evil 2 on Twitch?
yeah, because it's Resident Evil 2, and then there's Resident Evil 2 2019.
Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 2.
There's also 2 God of Wars.
There's 2 SSXs.
It should just be called Resident Evil 2, and then the other one should just be Resident Evil TWO.
It should be capital RE make 2.
It is like just Resident Evil Remake 2. The first Resident Evil remake, I think, isn't this one like they do overhaul the game a lot more? Like Resident Evil remake is basically just Resident Evil 1, but it looks prettier.
There's some different stuff. There's like different enemies and whatnot. Resident Evil 2 is more of a reimagining than 1 remake, definitely.
Yeah. Oh. I'm assuming you guys were watching the anime.
We are. We're done.
You can watch me get my PP.
That's what I'm doing.
Is it gonna be sub
watch-
410?
Hi, Aaron.
You can watch me get my PP.
Oh, God, I forgot what I was doing.
I want sub 410.
It's not gonna happen today.
Well, it was a one-time offer.
Yeah, I feel bad. I wanted
Did you
my
offer
kiss.
the big suck?
Oh, I got my Twitch tax forms. Nice.
What is this fucking fish with a gun? It's a jellyfish with a fucking gun.
Scary.
No, I don't. Fuck, I forgot. I want something to Ben. I want fucking Ben's miss.
Yeah, can you stream more speedruns again, Ben, so people will give me a sub?
Exactly, please.
Exclamation point, get me a sub.
I've been.
Listen, Ben, I understand that you're busy, but I need Ben's miss in my life.
No, I like Ben's hit. Or Ben shit. I want Ben shit in my life.
I need Ben's miss. That was way too fucking good.
Wait, Ben, were you aware that... I think, yeah, it was Chandler. He wrote Ben's hit, like, on the piece of paper that they gave us.
Yeah.
Note-taking.
Yep. It was Vermilia.
Are you sure? I don't think Marmilio knew what it was.
No,
Murmilio did not know how to play Mafia, by the way.
Vermilia definitely knew what it was.
Wait, what are you talking about? Of course Marmilio knows how to play Mafia. Or did
Not-
you just
not
say
well.
he made a mistake?
Oh my god, he was like...
No, Vermilia is really bad at writing.
Yeah.
The game that he was in with me, he threw cardboard through.
No, he didn't even throw. Like the thing was, I just said like be careful, and then like nobody believed him from that point on. You guys killed me, so it was doomed. Because I was just like, I don't know, like Zig was just like not playing. So
Okay, I was very distracted. There was like a bunch of crap going on, so I was really distracted.
Vermilia is adorable.
the thing is, both you and Aether were doing it, and it was your first game. You gotta put some effort in the first game.
Well, no, Aether. I think Aether was playing. He just wasn't dogging.
I don't know. He told me that he enjoyed playing. So
Like, I don't know.
It was just
Next
great.
GDQ though, I'm going hardcore on Mafia.
That was
I was
the
distracted.
worst.
Ah!
That was the worst fucking game of Mafia. I can't believe I had to mod that one. It was so bad.
I wasn't
the only
I
game-
wasn't paying attention at the end there, and then I realized I was like, "What the fuck? Wait, what?" I was like, "Joko just threw it. What the fuck?"
Wait, no,
All she had to
Ben.
do was agree.
Wait.
All she had to do was agree with me. She would have won.
No,
Yeah.
that was the game where like
That's a different thing. Yeah.
I died really early, and I was like, oh fuck, like it's HD and Choco. Like if HD dies, it's over because Choco hasn't said a damn thing. And of course, like HD like comes into the room where like we're in the other room, and I was like, all right, it's over. We lost.
It's like, oh, well, we're
The only game that matters is the one where Nup and ATZ were both sitting next to me as Mafia, and ATZ dies like night one because Base felt
Hey,
him
guys.
move. And then the next night, Nup, or like, everyone knew that Nup was Mafia, and I somehow just clutched it because Base, for some reason, was going off of like, oh, Giga was really nervous, so I'm gonna assume that he has to be the Mafia. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I was just sitting in my chair, like, kind of drunk, so I didn't look that nervous.
I feel like being nervous, like Like whenever I'm Mafia, I'm never nervous. I'm more nervous when I'm like in important town role.
It gets a little nervous when it gets down to like 4 people.
I was nervous the first time I got Mafia at GDQ because it was like day 3 or something, and we had played a lot of games, and so I'm like, can't believe I still haven't gotten a roll. The one time I got a roll, I was cop. I died the first night, and so I had been town. I had been town as fuck every single day, and then we implemented the framer, and I got the Mafia framer, and I was like, okay, I can't fuck this up because I might not get another chance.
Wait, so what you do is Mafia Framer, huh?
As Mafia framer, you can frame someone else, and so if the cop checks them, they come up with Mafia.
Oh.
And that was the best game ever. We Mafia won in like maybe 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah, that was not a good game.
We and no Mafia died. Like I fucking played every
Boy, you can only use.
hard.
I'd imagine you can only do that once, right?
No,
Get on
you
the
can
horse.
use it every single night.
What?
It's not that powerful because you have to guess who the cop is going to check.
Yeah, but a lot of the. I guess the cop wouldn't say who they're gonna
Sometimes
check.
you know who the cop is going to check.
Nuts.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not like it doesn't take
Yeah,
that big
you
brain.
pick someone that's a little sus, and then there you go.
Yeah, like you know, it's not that big brain.
You also don't know which one is the framer. Like if they die, like if you know that you killed a Mafia, like you can still be like, okay, well, did we kill a normal Mafia or did we kill a framer?
Right, but people also know that the framer exists, and so they can be suspicious when the cop checks them.
Well, to be fair, that first game we actually like totally forgot
Everybody
the framer. Yeah, like, after like the second round or something, I was like, wait a second. I think the framer may have just framed like both of our checks.
Well, it was after you killed whoever I framed. The turn after you killed whoever I framed, you were like, wait.
I'm always very hesitant on killing people. I usually like to at the very least, like, be like, yo, let's think about both sides here. Which is why I was like not sure if Vermilio was telling the truth about Zaylu that one game.
It's way too fucking funny.
Mafia's
I still remember the game where, what's it called? I was This was at SGDQ. I was Mafia and 7 billion IQ. Killed Nubtub first night.
Oh, you guys got it.
And then I knew he was cop because he got super mad.
Oh. Yeah, no, Nup did that this year too. He killed Cody like round 1 and then just decided to claim cop, and Cody just happened to be cop. So we just took this cop claim the whole way.
That happened
Nuts.
at SGDQ too. The same exact thing happened at SGDQ in one of the games. And Nubtub was
nuts.
Mafia. I don't remember who he killed, but he killed someone who was cop and then just claimed cop for the rest of the game, and everyone believed him. Even though, like, he claimed cop at the beginning and he wasn't dying.
I was so mad.
That was a game that I sat out, that I wasn't playing. I remember he killed Fino. Fino was cop, and he killed Fino, and then he claimed cop for the rest of the game. And even though he wasn't dying, nobody called it. Like nobody fucking.
Okay, that's not what I'm thinking about.
Hey,
I'm
congrats
thinking-
on the PB, Jamal.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Congrats.
Congrats to Mama.
Thank you.
Now, so
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright, good night,
It's
Aaron.
good to
Thanks
see
for popping
me.
in.
I'm thinking about the game. Who I think I might have been. I wasn't cop, was I? No.
Have you ever been medic?
I've been medic before. I don't know if
I was medic once, and I made some really big plays that won us the game. But I forget what I was. But Nup
Thanks, Deepsy.
was Nup was Mafia, and during like the second round, it was night 2. After night 2, or maybe it was after night 1. I don't even remember. Nup was like, I'm the cop. Ben's